Hello everybody, welcome back to Silksong, where we are about to follow chat's advice, I guess, or prompt to action. And we're gonna be handing in, I think at least that's what we're gonna do, we're gonna be handing in the twisted bud to our lady over here. I would have done that anyway, so it's not really a spoiler, but I have no idea. There were some like suspicious mentions of this mic eventually making the game harder, and maybe it's not recommended to do, but I would have done it anyway. So my stance is basically, as long as I would have done it, it doesn't matter, right? If it's initiated from maybe outside inspiration. So yeah, we're definitely gonna be having a look at that right here. Assuming I can even get there, which is already probably gonna be hard enough. Nice, so we're basically already 1 HP getting there, which is actually not nice, so we're gonna probably just go and heal quickly somewhere. Like, do you actually get more silk when you deal more damage, or how does that actually work? Or do you get less because you have less hits on the enemy? Yeah, but I wouldn't have remembered where she was, right? Like, I would have probably have to look around a bit longer. But yeah. Bug, red cloak, far travel, bring it here, the bud. It calls, it cries for the right, offer it. Give the twisted bug. I mean, you know me, baby sacrifices, always all in. The bud, weak, new, it must be nourished. Nourished, it will be nourished. What? The time of birth approaches, the bud cries, hearing the final rite may begin. White shell, red cloak, bug strong and old. What? The rite of rebirth? Okay.
That's fine.
Very well, this final rite, what would you have me do? The time of birth is close, now give it shall host the final rite. The time of birth is near. We're getting a massage, that's so nice of him actually. Or her. Or it. Rite of rebirth, wish granted. I mean, normal wake, that's the way you wake up after a nice back massage. Sure. Oh, that's really cool. So if you just press A, she wiggles, but if you attack, you can actually escape. And I think we almost have no maximum silk now, and we're in the Chapel of the Witch, which I really like. Pretty cool. How do I get back from this menu though? Okay, we are so ready. We're so ready for this one. And hey, Ava Maria, sorry, I just turned on chat. Am I doing the child thing? Oof. What do you mean, oof? It looks very enjoyable to me. A nice back massage. Very, very nice. And critical hits only give you the regular amount of silk. The question was not about critical hits. It was about if you increase your damage and you need less hits per enemy, does an enemy give you silk per hit or per HP you reduce? Yeah, so maybe I didn't phrase the question correctly here. And I should speak to everyone. Yeah, I always try to speak to every single NPC I come across. For now, we're like in this damn place here. My controller okay? No, I think he is. Yeah, I think he's fine. Or is he fine? Wait, we have a different needle, right? We're back to the, what is it called? Like the, no crest, exactly. Okay, yeah, I was like, is it laggy or why is my attack so slow? No, it's because we're on another crest. Okay, so I wasn't imagining things there. But we still have our damage upgrades, I think. Fuck, I didn't see it. I don't think we can heal right now. That's very unfortunate. Wow, that was worth it already. Easy clap. Yeah, very, very easy. Silk per hit. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought too. So actually getting more damage can slightly reduce your healing potential per enemy. But I still think it's good, right? Obviously, damage is fine. Jesus, like the slow attack speed is killing me. Ah, okay. We're already free. What exactly is the mission though? What is our mission? Huh? Do we not have a mission? Guess we maybe have to go to a bench and rest or something. For that I have to remember where I am. I think we're really close to the bench down here though. Yeah, exactly. No, I have no idea where I am, honestly. Fuck am I? Is I here already? This is a new place? Wait. Where the fuck am I? And can I... You cannot change the crest. Interesting. So we don't have a compass, basically. Was I here already? I barely can remember, honestly. Like, I don't think we were here, but... Yeah, maybe I'm just, like, tripping or something. Bro. Wait, now I know where we are. Yeah, this is just the way to Belhard, so we can explore down here. Before we move on. Because I assume we've never been here before. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what does that do? Okay, I guess we can like do something here. Does that heal? No, that does not heal. That just propels us backwards. Oh, okay, interesting. So this is where the mouth led. So we can actually remove the marker, and I think the marker was actually right here. Interesting. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I wonder what it does when we use the healing on enemies. If it gets like satiated or something. Or does it just do nothing? Doesn't seem to do anything. Like, do we deal more damage or am I just imagining things? Okay, let's go to Balhar. I'm pretty sure somebody can help me there. Maybe there's a babysitter or something. Maybe there is a babysitter. I mean, assuming we make it. The way I'm playing, maybe not. Is there like a bench down here as well? Okay, so basically now we don't have a crest and we don't have healing, which is amazing. Exactly the way it should be. I guess talk to people. My sickly friend, Pavo can sense that you're ailing, but fret not, for in Balhard pilgrims may rest and recuperate until they are fit to travel once more. Your hospitality is appreciated, Pavo, but I fear the rest alone will not suffice for this illness. A parasite has taken root inside me, one I cannot remove through strength alone. Tell me, are there any you know who might help me, a healer or a physician? A physician? Well, we once did have one, a frightened fiend, callous and crude in her practice. For the health of glorious Balhard, we voted anonymously to expel her. I know not where she buzzed away to, and I prefer to keep it that way, but if you really must seek her out, you might start by speaking to the old hermit sunken beneath the bellway. Yes, that hermit seems mad, but he has a way of accumulating knowledge. He might be able to tell you where that wretched physician is lurking. Okay, so we already have a hint here. Do we have money, or did they also take my money? I mean, maybe we never had money in the first place. Yeah, let's go and speak to him. I guess we already found the best NPC to help us here. A mere chance. Wait, I can hit flying projectiles and parry them. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, I haven't done, right? So this is new. If you don't remember from yesterday or you weren't there, because we're heading into an unknown part of the game, this is actually a perfect moment to mention it. So don't try to exactly spoil where I have to go or what is coming up or something, but more along the lines like the hitting flying enemy projectiles to parry advice, right? Or if I actually just missed something and I'm probably unlikely to go back or something. So I still have to figure out where to go and do stuff, unless I specifically ask for where to go. Yeah, so unless that's like a specific question I have. Yeah, so just like to keep it a little bit more like, exploratory for me, which I think is a big part of the game. Game's fun for me. Because otherwise it just becomes like following a guide, right? Which is kind of boring and not my playstyle. What's this? Twitching inside of you, a slave within a slave, given over your shell to grow something greater. A parasite has made its home within me. It saps my energy and I cannot purge it with strength alone. Lie down and die then. For all I care, allow the wriggling thing its chance at life. Or else, go seek the one exiled from Balhard, little Yarnaby. The one exiled from here, little Yarnaby. She was chased out high up into the moors, last I heard. Yarnaby, can you say this again? Balhard, little Yarnaby, high up into the moors. I don't fucking... Wait, moors. You mean... here. On the top left, probably here or here. I don't remember. Either here or here. Probably here, though. So we have to travel to Grey Moor. I guess like we could just walk to the right here, to be honest. Seems the most sensible approach. Running. Oh wait, you think it's just fun to talk to people in general? I mean, we can talk to more NPC if it's fun. Sure. I thought it was just because like this guy obviously tells you where to go. Well, welcome to you. You are newest resident. I hope you're finding your new home to your taste. Is a finely forged spell, madam. I am fortunate to have a safe space to rest, even if I might stay here. Maybe short. However long you're with us, I've been holding on to some fine goods that'll cozy up your home. The stuff ain't for the raffle winding through, but a fellow bellharder deserves the finest. Okay, use it to take stock of your situation or organize your artifacts. Brighten up even the darkest. Bell lacquer. You have a good solid bell up there, though its surface is showing its age. Why not have it painted fresh? A protective coat and a little flair. And she has a sharp on. So this one I'm kind of like interested what she even means with this one. What does organize my artifacts mean? Change them maybe? But we don't have the money, but we're eventually gonna buy it for sure. Ooh, what is this? Your body is all twisting, creaking, horrid fiend inside. The parasite is lodged deep inside my shell. It has taken some strength of will to keep its thrashing at bay. With a shell like such, you cannot be taking no deliveries. In fact, the goods you would. Very well, curious. If somehow manage to remove the parasite, I may return to offer aid. Okay, he doesn't have additional dialogue, so I guess it's whenever the interaction is impossible as due to my condition. Yeah, so he also doesn't have additional lore. So I guess like these guys don't care. Do I look sick? I mean, a little bit, yeah. Okay, I don't know where to go exactly. I think this must be correct though. It's either to the left here or it's one higher. Or the lower attack speed is fucking killing me. Yeah, so it's either here or one above. Okay, it's one above, I think. Crazy silk. Yeah, the projectile parry I really have to get used to. Like it's, sometimes I just have this where I don't use mechanics. And you might, yeah, you didn't fucking use this one a single time. Yeah, it's true, right? Like it's like when there's an alternative, sometimes I just don't use the other tools. Have to get better at that. Okay, so you actually don't have iframes, which is completely sensible. Oh, he's so annoying when he's like... Bro, he's fucking camper. Bro, does he deal no damage? Oh, we don't have the magnets! True. This it? Probably? I need to fight guys in this state.
No!
Shoo, I see. Unless you've brought a worthy specimen with something truly nasty inside them. Ah, I am the specimen. Otherwise, leave the great Yarnaby in peace, and also the name is Yarnaby. I'm just bad with names, so who could as well have said it like his name is Donald Trump or something. I would not have remembered. Isn't it funny that it's... Okay, I'm not gonna start that, but isn't it funny that his name is Donald? I'm sick, madam, and badly in need of your service. I've become a host to a vile infestation. It leeches my strength and attempts to wrest control of my shell. Now, what is all this? Infested you are, Do you even know who I am? Why, it's the great Yarnaby, genius physician, unfairly outcast, who now towers before you. I apologize for intruding upon your work, but if you are the skilled physician you claim, I ask your assistance. Parasite has wormed its way inside of me. Its roots twist and pull inside my shell, draining my strength. If you possess the skill and tools, I would see it removed. Well, you're a special sickly specimen, are you? That changes matters, yes. Turns them on their head. Let me see. Not haunted indeed. No silk sickness, but something strange has certainly clawed its way in. These roots that torment you so. I'm not altogether familiar with them, but it matters not. I'm gonna cut you open. If there's something nasty inside a shell that must come out, we use Great Yarnaby's extricator. It's your only hope. But to crack your stiff shell, we'll first need some extra strength. The healing can be done, yes, but before that, my mighty extricator needs an upgrade. Infestation operation. I'm looking forward to this one. You do know Sharka is in Belhard. No. I don't know the names, I'm sorry. Chakra. Chakra is in Belhard. Where is he in Belhard? Ah, shit. Mia names, man. Bravo, a specimen who sees my brilliance. The task for you is simple. Head over in that tangled mess of cages on the roads above the moors. Okay. Two bugs hide away there, Benjamin and Crawl. Simple types, woefully ignorant, I know who they are. Yet they have been useful, I mean not their names, but their location. And they have been useful in procuring me materials. It's steel spines I need, a full bundle of them, forged hard and sharp, tougher than I've ever had. Tough enough to crack stone and pierce your thick shell. Then prepare your machine for my return, madam. I shall soon return with the spines, for I am eager to see myself freed. Off with you. Head over to the tangled mess of cages and those roads above the moors. Those two bugs, Benjamin and Crawl, are surely scrounge up what I need. A full bundle of hard, sharp spines. They hate, they lie. Pry apart the jaws of fate. Tear away their pain. Yarnaby, the tortured one. Okay, he seems to be like a guy who likes to play the victim. I mean, I don't know if he's the victim or not, but he seems to be very focused on his victim role. Isn't everybody a victim of the circumstances of life? Wait, whoops. Before we die here. I didn't know. Float down from the Pinmaster's Bellhome to the right. Pinmaster's Bellhome to the right. Oh, I might actually never have seen her. But is it a good idea to do that right now, or should I just finish the... You want me to talk her while I'm in this state, right? Probably. So I should do it right now. And we can also just use fast travel anyway to get to Belhard again. Those scissor guys are really cool. They're cut out for this. Okay. Fuck me, I don't know where to go. Was it up here? We really rely on this compass, huh? No, we're one too high. Okay, but I think we're not far from Belhard, so we should be there in a moment. Oh wait, she has more markers, and I was like, why don't we have more markers? So I guess I found her on my first half playthrough. That's so stupid. And I didn't find it on this in this one, or I never found her, and I'm just remembering the whole night. Bro. Once you got child wielding needle, this heart home is cut free of its curse. Tell me, was it your blade that brought its saving? My shock would be great if another here managed to defeat. I hope she does appear in other areas to give me a map, though, if I haven't found her here. I slew a tall creature above the town, a weaver I suspect, though one twisted in purpose. By voice and claw it aided, perhaps guided the threat that strung the town. Weaver, those vicious and old things. To our young we tell the tales, but thought them long dead, only corpses bound in spires. This one still lived, though if it was a weaver, it was broken in a savage way. Its own silk was bound, pinned deep within its shell, a cruel punishment if I've not before witnessed. Even broken my envy remains, a weaver's fabled skill is to meet one in combat means a great challenge, and great pride in victory. Dark marker. Interesting. Yeah, sure, we'll buy those. What will I put them on? I have no idea. A bronze marker. You can use this marker as a place bronze. What would I put bronze on? I guess we could put the T-piece on them, or... These are fashioned from the husk of old bells. A hard task to make, so the cost reflects the extra effort. I mean, I have to open my inventory and get the money, so... Finally. Oops, I didn't read her text. No, I didn't read the text because I thought she was repeating the dialogue. What did she say? Fuck. You're seeing the effects of a parasite chakra, a writhing entity implanted by force. It will not kill me, not quickly at the least, but its presence wears greatly on my shell. It's a horrid state you suffer. Fight yourself free or find help with haste. I would not wish to see you defeated by such deceitful strength. You've purchased the last of my mapping stuff for now. Stay alive on your journey, and when our paths next cross, we will trade again. Chakra, if I may ask, I'd ask a small task of your carving talents. Within the halls of the Citadel, I encountered a means of travel new to me. A network of pipes traversed in vessels propelled by steam and air. The Citadel is a labyrinth, and pins to mark each station would prove useful to me. What you describe sounds as hideous and unnatural as anything in that place. Still, if it will aid you, I shall craft the pins. Seek me at a moment not long from now. The pins will be carved and we may trade. In this moment I have no more items. I mean, I'm just literally just gonna rest, do this, and then we're good, right? Surely the pins are ready for me. Otherwise we're just gonna fast travel and come back. Okay, so there are two ways. We can fast travel and come back, or we can quit out and resume the game. I have no idea which one would work, but let's just fast travel. It doesn't matter, let's go far away. But thanks, see, this is the kind of advice I like, right? When I miss an NPC in a location I've been to 100 times and there's no sign of me ever going back to or finding it, this is exactly what it's appreciated, so thank you for letting me know. Like, this is the type of advice that's very welcome, because that would have prevented me from not finding the pin master in my last playthrough, half playthrough, and yeah, it would have saved me so much trouble. What the actual fuck? Why are you here? Bro, I'm not gonna fight you without healing. Get the fuck out of here. No, not right now, bro. Later. Everybody saves themselves. Like a true hero. Okay. Surely she's done now. Wait, can I actually grab these? No. I don't. Oh, this incredible that what? I mean, it's not bad. I can remember every single location so far of them, so it's not a big deal anyway. Just markers. And now we have to travel to Greymore, I think. She came here since the day you saved Belhard. This is her home now. It's crazy you never found her. When you see her throwing rings, it means she's nearby. Ah, when she's throwing rings. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, like, sometimes you just miss things, like, especially when streaming, and being a bit distracted here and there. Yeah, it happens, right? And that's why it's nice to have somebody to remind you when you're missing obvious things. Like I said, I literally missed the I never visited the homes after saving the town the last time, so I never found the pin master. Which is literally, I never found the means to get the damage upgrades. Which made the game absolutely miserable in my last playthrough. So, half playthrough. Yeah. And it's fine for, from now, you can ring that thing on the stick to summon her. Oh, really? Ring? Oh my god, fuck me. I should have seen that ahead of time. Well, at least we didn't go too far. You can ring the thing on the stick. What was that again about not noticing things? Just assumed she went away and didn't even check. Okay, so I can call her now. Very nice. We need to put a ladder there. She just came back randomly now. Nice. Your camp here looks comfortably set, Chakra. Are you planning to stay a time? Perhaps yes. This hard home makes a fine base for now and later if needed. Still, I must take care not to rest over long. My shell would soften and my senses dull. Ventrica pins. As we requested, these pins will mark the travel station within that hideous structure of steel and steam. It doesn't come for free. How much do we have? This should be perfect. Rest below while you can in the lands beyond these bells. It is rare to see such safety. You've purchased the last of my mapping stock for now. Stay alive on your journey, and when our path next cross, we may trade again. I do wonder if I ever found her though in my last half playthrough. So now we have those pins. I'm just like wondering if I placed a pin by accident myself, but I don't think so. We should be fine. Okay, time to get rid of the parasite. Three more. Okay, and I can summon her when she's away. There's a stick with a ring on it, and the rings are actually hints towards her, which I thankfully never noticed. But I think this is part of how my memory and perception works. Sometimes it can just like remove things from my perception, and mostly they're irrelevant, but sometimes they also can be relevant. So I can literally have stuff on screen for 100 hours and never notice. So yeah, that's like unfortunate sometimes. So yeah, don't be too surprised. It might happen. There might be something on screen you're like, how did you not see this? And it literally just happens, right? It's the way my brain works. Some things are just like deemed as noise and irrelevant, and then my brain's like, okay, whatever. Where the fuck am I? Okay, we were at the end. And Sinner's Road was all the way at the top here, I think. We have to actually take the elevator. And hope you're doing well, Dennis. And Ava too, but I didn't know if I actually asked you. Or you didn't reply. I don't know, because I don't remember what your current state is. Oh, I hate this fucking me. It's crazy how you get used to faster things and then you go back to the slower version. And it just feels, and not having magnet, it just feels so bad. But her rings are bronze, I think, not silver. Yeah, we don't want to fight anything because our HP pool is limited. Yeah, we just get hit while not fighting. But we already have the bench and everything. I guess like if you've never been here, this is the worst case, right? You have to do this area without heals. Why not knowing it? So we're lucky, I guess, that we already did this area. Yeah, this is a big advantage. Okay, and here there are the bronze rings, and she would have been here, right? Okay, so actually I didn't know that, which is hilarious. Yeah, so whenever these rings are around, this is a hint as to where she is. I think honestly, in the prior game it was a bit easier because it was literally just like map stuff and kind of like obvious as fuck. But in this case, I am obviously the downward pogo and my brain don't match, fortunately. I wonder if we deal more damage though.
Da, Fenestra.
Yeah, Cruel and Benjamin. Good bugs. I'm here on request of the Dr. Yarnaby. She requires spines forged of steel for a crucial operation. Ah, look at her, Benjamin. She's all sick-like. Hauled up tight with something weird. I reckon that operations... Ja, dann... genau da, wo du es auch hingestellt hast. Dann viel Erfolg mal für dich. I reckon that operations for herself.
Oh, no.
She's a sad sight for sure, Crawl, but sick or not, our scrap's hard found. If she's wanting, we just gotta be getting paid. Afraid the little one speaks true, Missy. You might be ailing, but we can't be offering charity. We're stocking the spines you need, you just gotta be ready to part with some beads. That's nothing, basically. Oh, you ain't got the beads, or you're just not wanting to part with them. Hardly the time to be a Missy. You gotta be living sick till you buy these spines from us. Or I could just kill you, but these are nice. Really hurt to capitalism. 160, right? Being serious about the spines, Missy? Surely you got health's worth more than a few beads. Oh, I can't read today. It's a pleasure doing business, ma'am. It's only the finest scrap we're selling, promise. Oh, by the way, I went to get my prior CT scans for the exam tomorrow. And sadly enough, the station in the hospital I was stationed in is shutting down. And today was their last day on the job. And basically because of political decisions, a lot of like hospital managers basically are shutting down or downsizing hospitals significantly, and they're unfortunately affected. Yeah, but I'm not doing the scan in that location, so it doesn't affect me directly, but it's still like sad to see these people, probably a lot of them, be out of a job pretty soon. It's a pleasure doing some business. Yeah, so that's where I was this morning. It's only the finest scrap we're selling, promise. For your cell shake, we'll be hoping all them spines can get the job done. Very nice. Another trade fairly conducted har. Those spines are sharp and they hardly begun to rust. Hardly begun. Better to be getting back to your doc to get yourself sorted out, huh? Yeah, we're gonna get tetanus and die afterwards. The true hard mode. This is just like the precursor. In the first game, Hollow Knight, when there's like paper on the floor, exactly, right? Yeah, that's what I noticed, because paper and maps, that kind of matches in my head, but the silver, there's so much silver, bronze in the game, right? This is bronze, everything's bronze. So my brain wasn't kind of mapping those. Maybe it was actually on the first playthrough, but not on the second one. Like I was not thinking, first half playthrough. Right, I also want to make that clear that we are now in the mostly unknown. There are two areas I remember. And like in this game, when you see the rings, yeah, exactly, right, those rings. And the singing, yeah, the singing I do recognize. Yeah, the singing I did notice. Yeah, it is sad, right? But it's like the German public healthcare system, while it is pretty good for you know, the patients like me, it is very, very expensive for the state. And they do have to optimize, you know, like the business part of it for sure, because otherwise it will become maybe unsustainable in the future. But I don't think that's actually going to be the case, because AI is going to make it way cheaper. But for now at least, they do have to, you know, like manage and reallocate resources quite regularly. Yeah. But obviously, it's kind of sucks, right? If your job is literally hinging on one decision from the state. Yeah, because you might say, like, medical departments, right? They're safe or something. But those are actually the least safe because they're the most regulated sectors. It's really hard to conduct business there without being affected by state decisions. Even in Germany where, I mean, or especially in Germany where, like, we have a public healthcare system. Okay. Which I'm really glad we do, right? It's an amazing thing, right? It really is. It's nice to have that, and I honestly hope that every country will have it eventually. Okay, now we have to go back to our friend, which I think is here on the left, top left. We're just gonna take the elevator. I missed something from them. Speak to them to get a thing later after you're cured. Oh, I missed something from them too. Wait, but we already got something from them before. Didn't they give us like... What did they give us? I don't remember. Didn't they give us like an item or something? Tax or... I don't remember. They gave us something. Is there more? Like we got one thing of them. Like we did their request. Just like letting you know, so if you actually know if there's like more than one thing, then I will go back, obviously. Otherwise, we might already have it. Okay, yeah, we already have it. Okay, yeah. I'm just like trying to be thorough here because not everybody's there all the time, right? So we don't like backtrack for no reason. Which wouldn't be bad, right? Just a few minutes. A locked bell home call out. No. Yeah, and I always appreciate it, obviously, to remind me if I missed something or not. Just if I remember something, I try to let you know. Not another bother for the great Yarnaby. Madam, I have returned with the spines requested. Allow me to enter, that you may remove this parasite from my shell. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, no, not on your bad. Always welcome, right? Like, this is the type of, I'm gonna say quote-unquote backseating I appreciate. And it's on me if I don't remember or don't tell you that I already got something else. The spine specimen, you have them. Then it is time indeed to free you of your wriggling torment and show my genius clear. Of course. Infestation operation wish granted. Yes, yes. Finally, a specimen worthy of my mighty extricator. My beautiful, unfairly maligned extricator. Come this way. We bound the crest of the witch. Okay. Whip the needle in sweeping swings, which is basically Castlevania whip. Leech the life of foes through twisted roots. That's pretty cool, honestly. Probably controls like shit, but we'll see. The operation a success. The simpletons hiding in that blasted bell vein would shudder into dust if they saw how much I achieved without them. Madam, I shan't lie, that was an ordeal such as I have rarely suffered. And yet the parasite does seem to have been unbound somewhat. Whatever remnant still lingers in my shell feels calmed, enough for me to claim its power as my own. Perhaps this is a fortunate result after all. Of course, Grain Yarnaby has healed you. Shout it through the cavern, scream it from the great spinning towers. Just make sure they hear you in the so-called civilized statements of this ignorant land. Half-wits, the lot of them. Such grand achievement wrought by Yarnaby. A bug healed full by my marvelous machine. I also have to think of Barnaby from Tiger and Bunny. I don't know why. A few weaklings expire and they all raise their claws. Is there no place for progress in their tiny minds? But hold, there is something more about you. I've sliced the shells of countless filthy pilgrims. And all those playing, graying innards. Yours is something else entirely. It tickles at my mind still. What is it of your shell that eludes even my perfect, precise perception? Would you show me, specimen? Go on. Let the great Yarnaby peer at your deeper, darker secrets. I've desired to see my shell pried into further healer. Your service has succeeded and taken its toll in pain. I hope only that I never again need to seek your aid. Don't act a fool, specimen. Share some more of yourself that I may gain greater understanding, learning. What other hope is there to save our blighted, thankless world? I have declined, Bug. Whatever you seek, you shall not find it, either upon or within my shell. Specimen, we must. There are secrets to uncover. Progress cannot be denied. What's with these groping people in the game? Again, the world lashes out at me, but the pain, it means nothing to Yarnaby. Nothing can deter my great work, not for long. I must not be stopped. And I'm gonna create Frankenstein. If you refuse to share your secrets, then distract me no more, specimen. There's still much work ahead for the great Yarnaby, much learning. Though the ungrateful world shuns me, still by my own claws shall it be saved. Interesting. I mean, you know, he's not completely wrong, he's just a bit like crazy, but you know. Is this the whip thing? Is this already the one? Nice. Nice. I like this quest, it's good for nuke builds. But I don't have any uranium. No, I'm just kidding. And I talked to the lady. Yeah, exactly, Justin. Hope you're doing well. But what exactly... What is this? Like, what is the... Oh, it has a different charge attack? I didn't know, actually, that they had different charge attacks. Yeah, what does the heal do? Does it like... Is there like a description? Leech the life of foes through twisted roots. Do I heal by attacking? Is that what it is? I don't think so. Maybe? What? I don't understand. Does somebody know how it works? Because we might be changing it pretty soon. I mean, the downward pogo is fine. It doesn't have the same hitbox as the other one, which I do prefer, I guess. And it's a bit slow, but... Yeah, what does the silk thing do, and where's the life stuff? Because I haven't really noticed any of that, to be honest. We want to go back to... Where the fuck am I? We want to go to the right side and rest so we can finally equip something. But we don't even have to go here, right? We can go back to... Oh, we can't actually because there's no bench. I guess a good idea would be to go back to Belhart, equip things, and then fast travel back to Moss, whatever it's called. No, Bone Bottom. Maybe it's a bad idea because the bench isn't here. Shit. Whatever, we're not gonna die. Yeah, I mean, just said this, but let's just go to the Grand Bellway. And it heals near enemies. And it keeps spamming attack after the charge attack to spin more. Oh, it's like a... Garen, basically. Ah, wait, does this also work with other ones? And the game tells you nothing, huh? And you can heal near an enemy, so it's like a life leech or something. Those roots deal massive damage to enemies and leech life. So is it actually good? And it has the most range, second only to Reaver's Crest. But how does it interface with the double heal? Would it still double heal? I'm slightly intrigued by this one. Okay, it has 2 red, unfortunately. It has no yellow. Well, it was nice knowing you. Yeah, it was nice knowing you. Yeah, not having a compass, there's no way. I'm gonna waste so much time without the compass, unfortunately. And double heal does probably double damage then, right? Like it just does 2 instances of lifesteal. But unfortunately you can't have the compass, which makes it very hard for first playthrough for me, honestly. I'm really relying on the compass. And I think we would really suffer if I didn't have one. It would probably make people go crazy. And me included. It's already bad enough. Yeah, I guess I could do that, right? You're right, I could actually put it here, but then I wouldn't have the Ascendance Grip, I wouldn't have the Magnetic Dice, I wouldn't have the Magnetic Brooch, which are all so nice to have, right? Yeah. No, I get what you mean, right? Okay, yeah, I could get the compass, but then we wouldn't have all those other nice things. What the fuck? Can you knock those from the sky? Whoa, he's too good. He's too good for me. There's no cave here, so how is he knocking things from the sky? Okay, just face tank him. Very good, very good. Just as intended. I mean, we got so much stronger. If he doesn't have a phase 2, we're fine. Oh no, he destroyed everything? This is when the statue, I guess, would have been destroyed, huh? But would the statue have prevented him from attacking? I wonder. Ah, here she is, safer after all. I was worried your battle with that enormous beast had left you badly wounded. Shameless to me, I have left you in danger there, Missy, but I'm no warrior and my tools ain't no match for a creature like that. It is well that you kept yourself safe. The settlement needs a fixer now, not a warrior. Maybe that's true. Times like these, all we can do is put our heads down and try to rebuild. I think the elevator at least survived. Definitely the most important part. And that quest is meant to be full offense. Yeah, that's what I gathered from the distribution here. And when you go fight Lugoli, you killed everyone, really? I mean, they seem to be just hiding in the background, probably. Yeah, I think he's nice. He's nice. Okay, he always appears in the statue. Has no meaning there. Okay. Wait, before I go here, what were we doing? Oh no. We were doing things in an area that I fucking don't remember. I think we were down here doing things. Was there like a fast travel station? Was it like accessible from the Grand Bellway? No. Or where the fuck was I before we TP'd back? Like, where did we get the kit from? Like somewhere here, I think? Bro, I don't remember. Like, how did we get back? Yes, if you remember where it was the last time before we actually went back and TP'd, that would be very nice, because I honestly, since we don't have the map for those areas, I actually don't remember. I think it was right here, but I literally can't remember. Yeah. Can I give you something to do if you're not doing anything right now? I mean, if you want me to do something else, that's fine too. I just wanted to remember where we got the baby from. And we were like in the swamp area, right? There was this fun swamp area, but I literally can't remember where the fuck it was. Like, I actually don't remember. Since you've gotten rid of the roots, you could have gotten a special ending by beating the game. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's. I assumed as much that you can actually beat the game without heals, and maybe there might be an additional ending. Yeah, there's something I thought about because it does have like soulsy structures to the storytelling, the ending telling. You fell down from the citadel into Bywater. The citadel, which is this, right? And then we were here, I think. This one. But how did I get back? Right, that's what I'm... How did we get out? Let's just go to the Grand Bellway, that can't be wrong. Yeah, not having a map makes life hard to remember, actually. I remember the areas, but I don't remember the exact layout, unfortunately. Was it over here somewhere? I mean, we can go right and then back here, I guess. Fell down from the vaults. So here, right? On the right side. And this is the... we didn't clear that area, right? We just got the child and then I was like, I'm just gonna end it in or something. Maybe. Man, I want maps. Like, fuck me. I'm so bad without the map. Wait. Did I go the wrong way? But that shouldn't matter, right? We should be able to go right here anyway. Or can we? Wait, did we go under the elevator? Yeah, I think we went under the elevator here. Did we though? Assuming there is an elevator. I thought there was an elevator right here and we just literally went there? No, this is wrong, right? We're going the wrong way. We're going the wrong way. I'm achieving my goal of taking as much unnecessary damage though. At least something. Wait, no, this was under the elevator, but we didn't want to go here, right? Bro, no, not here, not here. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And without a map, it's fucking... Honestly, I fucking have no idea where I am. Like, okay, let's just use the elevator and go back up. So, we can go and drop down here. Bro, I'm losing my... Wait, is this actually where we were? I don't remember. Did we go down here and this was the bench? This one here? And then we drop down here? Probably. I watched 10 TikToks in that time. Nah, I don't watch TikTok, but my brain still can't handle what. Wait, what? You can actually. Yo. Huh. Interesting. Okay, this should be correct, right? Now we go right and then to the bench down there. Everything. It's like you never learn. Yeah, see with the map, it's so much easier. I don't want to kill him. Okay, this surely is the map, the bench we've been to the last time. Surely. And then we came from down below. Surely. Wait, we are actually here? Wait, am I wrong? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I escaped via Shellwood. Wait, that's a good tip. Shellwood. Wait, we were all the way over here? Down here? Is this where I was? Wait, really? Wait, did I? Wait. What? I'm so confused now. So this is the way, yeah, this might have been the way we came from. No, this is like the escape from the, where we just got like brought to, right? What I mean is where we were the last time, right? Where we got like the poison area. So, what I'm trying to do is basically, I'm trying to find the maps for the areas we haven't found the map yet for. Like the areas down here. I'm kind of looking for the map. And I'm hoping we're gonna find something. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So where is Bywater? That's basically the question I'm asking. Is Bywater down here? Is it here somewhere? Is it... I don't remember, right? Wait, do we have the map? We don't, right? No. Yeah, so basically the question I'm asking is, where's Bywater? Is it here? Maybe. Maybe not. Ah, it is there. Okay, okay, it is there. Okay. Okay. So I actually, for whatever reason, thought that was wrong. My bad. Just remember it was yesterday, right? Like imagine you play this game once per week and have the same kind of type of memory. Sounds like a nightmare. No, we're never gonna make it! Unless you can... No, you can't, right? The struggle. You were almost there, though. Bro. Sorry. Today, it's gonna be rough, man. I'm so bad at actually remembering where I was yesterday. This? Yeah, this is correct, I think. I'm just gonna take it slow, because obviously I don't want to die and then have to run this entire way again. Yeah, right. This is where I didn't do the drop correctly. Right, I wanted to go back anyway, in order to find things here. Remember when I said I didn't want to die? Unlucky. There was some... Come on, I was like thinking about it, game. Wait, can I actually... What happens if I go... Can I actually go up here? Wait, is this the one I was looking for? No, this is him. Son of a bitch. There's a I don't know. Should we get the one up there? I shouldn't have died there. I should have healed. We have healing, right? Like I just like was too lazy to actually do it. Okay, today we have a problem. The problem is, for whatever reason, I don't care about like anything anymore and just run into enemies. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Nobody's gonna... But you can run forever? I didn't know. Well, mine is 0, basically, which is fine. Help. Send help. Okay, don't run into him. That would be a great start. Like, we don't have a lot of money, so it really doesn't matter. Okay, just run into him. It doesn't matter, actually. Bro, I'm literally... That is incredible. And we can't get the map until we have double jump. Let's see about that. No, I just want to go back because I'm pretty sure we missed something on our drop down. Bro, I'm like losing my actual fucking mind here. Yeah, so we can actually get something we missed, and this time I hopefully won't die to absolute stupidity. And then we're fine, right? Hopefully. Wait, can we drop down here? Wait, we can actually drop down here, right? No. Absolutely not. Okay, so this is where everything started. Ignore this. We're at the correct location. There are just slight issues in execution right now. Okay. Now, there's a rock that's gonna fall on us, and we're gonna not get hit by it. Well, I don't know what's wrong today. Holy, I'm so bad today. I'm so sorry. I guess I worked out too hard yesterday. This part of... We've never been here. Bro, the bouncing. Okay, the bouncing. Can she not bounce? Is she? Can she not bounce? Thank you. There's a shortcut? Okay, we found something new at least. Finally. Finally. Wait, now I'm like even more confused. So we actually... This is where we were, right? Yeah, okay. And now we can go all the way up here. Which is not where we wanted to go, but... Wait, is this a one-way? No, it's not a one-way. I guess we're here now. Nice. So let's continue here and just forget that bad water exists in the first place. It's pretty reasonable. Right, I have the harpoon. We can use the harpoon for aerials. Psalm cylinder. But where am I? Songclave. I think we've been to Songclave. Bro, I'm so bad. But it's fine. Yeah, we didn't lose a lot of rosaries, right? We were basically near zero, I think. Because we spent everything. So yeah, I'm not too worried about dying there. I think. I mean, at the max we should have been 100 or something. And I'm hardly using Plasmium Vial. Plasmium Vial. Wait, what do you mean by a good offensive tool? Because I use it for defense, actually, right? Every time I die and I didn't use it, it's because I'm stupid. But what do you mean by offense, right? Like, is it actually... Like, is it actually an offensive tool? I mean, it's red, right? But I thought it was defense-based. Brain damage detected. Okay, today, I don't know what's wrong. I'm so sorry. Like, today, we didn't have enough juice. Today, my inputs are so bad. I wonder why. Okay, this is, again, no juice. Gonna have to get used to that one. Bro, I am actually so crazy bad right now. Okay, this should not be an issue, right? Obviously. Oh, we got one. Yeah, but is it actually an offensive tool? Because it just gives you 1 HP, right? I thought, at least. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Today it feels like I'm not in control of my inputs. Like, right? I want to do things, but my body doesn't do them. I swear. Good thing I just said that before doing exactly what. Oh my god, it is actually insane. I'm so sorry. I'm not doing it on purpose, I swear. Okay, you might actually no okay, that might actually just like put it in there. No, it's offensive. I just suggested you change it if you're not using it. Ah, okay, that's what you mean. Okay, and you suggest with Hunter's Quest, even if you aren't used to diagonal pogo, it just makes the game really fun, and when you do learn how to use it, it becomes so satisfying. But doesn't it just have shit DPS, right? Compared to this one. Did I just kill him for no reason? Nah. Ah, there's actually nothing here. Yeah, so for me, I don't actually know what would make it more fun to use the other one, to be honest. Like, it just seems like worse in every single way I can imagine. Which kind of reminds me of, should we have tried to drop... Should we have tried to drop to the other side there? By gliding. Probably there's nothing here, but... Nah, never mind. What? Oh yeah, we're here again. Right, so this is technically a dead end, but we gotta flee, which makes it worth it. I kind of feel like we should get the bench though. But for no reason. Yeah, it might be smart to just get the bench so we have like a little bit of a reset point here. Okay, just relax. Everything's fine. I just don't know where the bench is. And we can also talk to him after using the bench, which is surely somewhere around here. Wait, what the fuck is he doing up there? Huh? Hey, I'm back. Weird. What has she brought it? More treasures waiting on a keeper's side, yes. The sacred cylinders of her holy citadel, past them, give them, now she must. Yes, a third gift, we respond. This vault keeper shall glean what knowledge a great mind can. Ceremonial service delivered by an ordinary vault keeper to acolytes in training. Ah, there would have been a bench in Songclave. That would probably be closer, right? That's roughly what I understand when I listen to real sermons. Okay, we get the gist. Show me your collection. No, I don't want to see your collection. And now the fastest way to move forward, I guess, is to go up and then right and down. Oh my god. Take a little bit. I swear, once we get the double jump, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm literally going in circles. Where the fuck do I have to go? How do I get up here? Help! Wait, was it this one again? No, there was no hidden way here, right? Okay, it was just there. Yeah. Of course. And maybe this path is not that much shorter. Oh, hi. Oh there, brave sister. What poetry has fate writ, that we should meet here at the peak of this ghastly citadel. Beasts and fiends all here are lost to that horrid haunting. And out from this golden corpse it seeps to plague the good bugs of the land below. Well, no more, we say. You should beware, brave sirs. The creature that commands this curse is a foe far beyond bug. I would not see your lives given in vain.
Oh, Goro!
We beware nothing. We would give our lives 100 times over to finally cut away the evil that clutches our kingdom. Guru, I have a notion for you, sister. Let's say we cross our weapons here before we move on. Engage in some rollicking combat together. Have no fear, I will not strike a mortal blow. Guru, gallantly answer, sister, prepare your weapons. So I'm really bad today, so we're gonna fucking get owned by him.
Yep.
Zanzibar? No more like fuck my asshole. Wow. He seems like kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, he's maybe not that strong. Okay, he might have problems. Okay, I mean... You okay? Whoa, wait, what the fuck? I thought you were done. Didn't want to kill him. Are you okay? Okay, are you... I don't want to kill him by accident, so I'm just gonna be mindful of his HP. No, don't die! Oh my god, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Let us stop the duel here. I hope in my excitement I did not bring down my lance too heavy upon your sister. It was combat honorably conducted, sirs, but now we should keep moving and you should get the fuck out of here because you suck. It will not remain almost as bad as me today. It will not remain quiet here for long.
Oh, Bopaya.
Yes, of course, our good works are never done, and we must press ever on. There is no time to waste.
Imagina fora.
Must you not press on, sirs?
Oh,
Oh yes,
sure,
we will
Tane.
be off at once, very soon. I fear though that Zaza must rest a little longer.
Benny Frank.
Oh, Torora Tanen.
He's gonna be cooked, man. There's no fucking way he's not cooked. And the Psalms remind you of Minecraft discs. So to my shame, I must admit, I have never played a game worth crit. No, I'm just kidding. I've never played Minecraft. I'm aware it's a fantastic game, and I'm probably gonna end up playing it with my niece and nephews in the near future. But for now, Minecraft is one of those games I have not delved into. Because it seems like it would take a lot of time to get the most out of it. And I never found the time to actually start playing it. Yeah. And also it doesn't align 100% with my core interest in gaming right now. Which is probably spending as little time as possible with maximum fun. So, not like in terms of game time, but just like in time of investment up front. Because I think Minecraft is a very knowledge-focused game, right? Because there's so much to learn, so many tricks and nuances to the game. Yeah, so I never got the opportunity to actually start. I swear to God, if I let go of the pain about it will never go away. Why am I rhyming things? I have no idea. See, this is why today we play like shit. But there's nothing here. I guess, never mind. Very good, very good. Back to Ballwater. And Songclave is the place with the caretaker, Sherma, and the others. The place is called Songclave. And trust me, when you get to the double jump, you will be relieved. Yeah, I know. I will be so happy. And go back to where there's the bronze guy. There's a vertical window thing that's sticking down. Climb it up, back to Songclave. Fuck, really? But why? No. So if you haven't realized, wait, didn't we went back there, right? This one? Should we have gone back to Songclave? I didn't realize actually we should have gone back to this place. I'm sorry. We'll go back there eventually because we do want to buy more shit. Yeah, we're gonna go up anyway, right? Like, we haven't gone up here, so we're gonna be going back to Songclave eventually, in like maybe whenever we are done with this area. If we're ever done with this area, because we don't have a map, so it might just like loop endlessly, on and on and on. I need healing. Mercy. Ah, you don't think there is something down here anymore? Because we just picked up the baby, but I didn't remember what we did then, right? If we like completed the area, if it was like fully explored. Yeah, so basically, that's why I basically asked where we were the last time and what we did, because I just remember picking up the baby down here somewhere, but I don't remember the area had like any additional things, because we don't have a map for it, right? So like, I wasn't sure if we were finished. This is probably optional, but maybe we can swim. I know we were here before. I just want to know if what was here. Okay, this was completely the same. I remember. Okay. Quick recap of yesterday, and there was a fast travel station here. Yeah, I remember, and we didn't. Yeah, the last thing I said on stream was I think something like, "Yeah, please remind me that I want to go up here." I remember. Okay, contextual memory, I guess. Yeah, so we literally said the next thing we want to do on stream is literally go up here. I remember after doing the baby things. Did I never activate it though? No, we must have, because we left, right? So we could have fast traveled here instead of doing what we did there for like 30 minutes. Yeah, so yeah, this is actually what I was asking about, like where we were the last time. But yeah, we just needed to go back here. Okay, and it doesn't matter. It's just we did a little bit of extra exploration. We had like we explored the top part a little bit, so it was actually worth it, kind of. We didn't do nothing, so. Okay, this is so fucking cursed. It's so nice to have additional silk, though. Oh, they just respawn, huh? Oh, I know why, too. Over here. So, where did we come from? Fantastic question. I think we came from up here. Yeah. And then we can go over here. We were rushing a little bit the last time because I had to eat, so... Oh, fuck, they baited me. Some amazing music in this place. What are you? Oh, you're this piece of shit. Wait, I remember this guy. Wait, did we come from this direction? Oh, he's such a piece of shit. Wait, you can parry those, probably. Maybe. I mean, I want to kill him, but if he doesn't respawn... Ah, the map, the map, the map! Thank you for the tip with the ring. So we know there's a map up here. Wait, I can't get up there, though, because we don't have the double jump! Now everything makes sense, and I kind of feel like we've been here before. That's so cursed. Do you need the map? I want to put a marker with a... I want to put a marker here, so I know there's like a map, maybe. We've been here before? But it feels like I've never been here before. And hey, yeah, Maria, hope you hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, we haven't explored a lot of it. Okay, good, good, good. So, assuming we can explore it right now, that's good to hear. What? What is the strategy against these pieces of shit enemies? I guess we just run towards them until they die. But the thing with the parasite wasn't that bad. I thought it was gonna be like annoying or something, but it was pretty chill. Remembering this place was way harder. Oh my god, like, I have no idea where I am. What? Yo, what the fuck? Are you an enemy? Remember that we already fought you, I think. Just forgot about it. Oh, I'm gonna get them all. Yeah, I think we were here before. We might literally just be going back towards wherever we were. Oh, shit.
Friend.
Man, I have no idea where I am. I'm not gonna lie. We could have been here already 10 times. I wouldn't even know. Okay, we've been here for sure because this guy has no loot. Okay, yeah, for sure we've been here. Okay, but where am I here? Uh-huh. Okay, now we go all the way to the right here, because I don't think we've been there before, maybe. Got him. Okay, maybe we should come back with the double jump though, because if we can't get the map, that's kind of shit, right? Wait, is this where I wanted to go right, or is it below us? I wanted to go right. Okay, wait, there is no right on this end, so it must have been down here. Oh, there is something. Yeah, sure. You can tell me the lore of this area. Unless I literally spoil something, but I don't think it does, right? I think we're actually gonna go to a different area though, because without the map, it seems kind of rough. To be honest. Oh, unlucky. A ruined tool. Remains of an ancient weaver implement broken and inoperable. A craftsman's bug of high skill may be able to repair it. So we have to go back to the same guy, hopefully. I don't know another one. Surely he's very skilled. Huh? Sister Spider is set between salt and stone. Build those tools with brilliant mind imagined. Aid us when our silica has waned. Maybe we have to come back once we have the tool they describe. So I'm just gonna put a mysterious marker there, which is definitely gonna help me in the future when I have no idea where the fuck I am. Is it like maybe a lock or something? You could we can't even put a marker here. Well, I guess like unlucky. Maybe it's just lore. It might literally just be lore. I have no idea, honestly. It might just be lore. Bro. Wait, are we done here? Yeah, I mean, actually, I don't know what we did there. Like, we turned on the light, I guess. This is it, right? We're done here for now. Okay, now the goal is to go back to the fast travel station. And get out of this place. Wait, we don't even have to, right? We can literally... Wait, did we fully explore from the fast travel station, though? But it doesn't matter. Without map, this fucking sucks, right? So we might as well just leave. To be honest. What is the fastest way to get out of here? I mean, was the left side the mist? I don't remember. It might have been the mist. I don't remember. Assuming it is the mist, how about we go to the Clockwork Core? We finally finish this area after this insanely long tangent. And then we can look for whatever else after doing the Clockwork Core. Seems reasonable. I think. I mean, there's a ring over here. We could go to the blasted steps to the ring thing here on the left as well. Or the core. I guess the game doesn't want us to go to wants us to go to the core though. There's still something over here as well. Do we go core or do we go blasted steps? And what is the fastest way home? I guess it would have been the station in the area we just left, but I don't know how to get back there, so we're just gonna go left, bench, down, Greymoor, I think. Oh, shittiest egg. You can quit and rejoin to start at the last place you benched. That assumes that I remember. Oh, so you would go to White Ward, so you would go here and go downwards. I mean, we can also go there, sure, why not? I mean, it's not like I'm prioritizing anything here. Is there a way from here? Probably not. Like, we literally just have to go all the way down. Oh my god. It's gonna be so long. Yeah, I'm not gonna die, so we don't need a bench. Famous last words. Okay, I mean, maybe I'm gonna die. And to get to the Grand Gate, the fastest way is probably the Grand Bellway, right? I mean, maybe not actually. No, the blasted steps might be faster. Oh wait, no, we can go Grand Gate into travel thing. Yeah, sure, let's go there. Grand Gate, that way. So that should bring us to White Ward, if I remember correctly. And yeah, there should be many unexplored parts on the map, right? Obviously. That is in quote unquote our problem, but I'm kind of waiting to explore most of the map actually in order to until we get double jump, right? Because it just like I just feel like I'm just gonna waste a bit of time backtracking for no reason without it. So as soon as we have double jump, we're gonna be going to all those places that are basically still how would you call it? Like still unexplored. I mean to give money, so I don't mind killing them. You can leave, right? Shit. Wait, is this where we had the key for? Wait, no. Wait, am I... Is this correct? I have no idea. Let's just remove the marker because I think we did whatever we had to do here. And then obviously we can come back later and go below it. Oh no, never mind. It's going downwards. Okay, nice. Oh, and this wasn't whiteboard. Well, unlucky. Wait, no, whiteboard was, which one was it actually? Oh, it was here, right? Whiteboard was over here. Yeah, that was the locked door. Yeah, so this one would have happened way sooner if I didn't know about the elevator crash. But I don't remember what was down here. Chump change, 15. Have been 0 as well. Okay, now it's getting really. Oh wait, no, these are the one-time benches. I remember. That's why they're so cheap, because they're troll. And now we're in the underworks. Yeah, I think I also remember this area actually. I mean. I went into the elevator the last time. So this is not an unknown area to me. I mean, I don't remember shit, but at least I remember that we've been here. A crude map of the underworks. Thank fucking God. Wait, let me... Oh, okay. We were on the right side of this map before, and we're on the left side. Okay, yeah. I kind of slightly remember that being the case. Bone scroll. And we also forgot to go and bring back the ruined tool, but we couldn't actually do that. I hope I don't forget. The bone scroll. Wait, we were also picking up the cockheart pieces, right? But we can go back to that eventually. Crude journal made from coarse fabric, left by a fallen pilgrim, a relic of Pharloom's past, interesting to collectors. Yeah. We know. almost ran into it again. Okay, very nice. So all we're missing is a bench and we're set. Wait, we didn't go all the way to the bottom? Are you sure about that? I mean, we found a bench already, I guess, but... Ah, shit, it's locked. Well, that makes sense. Well, here we go again. Could we have gone higher? I don't think so, but just make sure. Yeah, okay, so these are all gated for now. I mean, yeah, maps are like in the real world too, right? Like without maps, like it's pretty hard to navigate unknown places. I mean, you know, before we had smartphones, it was pretty uncommon actually to have a map of your surrounding, and navigating by car was actually kind of YOLO. You were just like winging it by looking at signs, and like, yeah, it's like unimaginable actually to drive somewhere today without a map. Like, I mean, it works, right? But it's just thinking about it, how fucking ass it was, like crazy. You just did this to give me an enemy? I mean, technically it's a healing source, so I shouldn't complain, but... Hello? Shit, he's not friendly. Amazing. pure brilliance. It might have been a secret path. Whatever. Whatever. Don't do that. Supposed to clean the toilet. No, I think this is for chimneys, not toilets, but... who's there? Me cannot clear see. Eddie's large one, I am no danger to you. We see you now, so clean, so lively. Surely you did come from above. Me time has come at last. Me work is done. You come to bring me up her. You mistake me. I am no resident of the citadel. I'm a stranger here, though no foe to you. Stranger? Me grave mistaken. Forgive me. Them's above for me unworthy hope. Of course me work is not done. Harder, we must work harder. The harder me work, the sooner it come. Them's above, them watch us always. Work hard, and we'll go up. Sir, I feel you long forgotten by your masters. Should you not rest? The burden this toil is placing on you, your shell is plain to see. You speak strange. Me cannot rest. Us works and citadel breathe, and them's above do sing, and all is right. And when us works enough, them see it. Them see it, and us gets us whole reward. So basically the dishwasher to millionaire myth. May I ask what you know of the citadel or above, sir? You go too much effort to reach it. The citadel, most miracle of a place, bright and holy, fresh of water for all, much as can drink. Air so clean, can see the great roofs above. When me thinks of citadel above, me works hardest of all. Me cannot say much more, friend. Dems is watching, us must keep working. I mean, this is... harder, long. More. See me work. For your light. I mean, this is the perfect employee, what can I say? The shell is so strong, more. No, he's gonna burn out eventually, so yeah, maybe you should take a break. I mean, he's powering this shit, so I'm glad that we found him. Can we kill him? Nah, it's okay. He's allowed to survive. I thought maybe he's gonna chill and not kill, not move for a moment or something. We didn't go to the left here. What is down here? Absolutely nothing. Really bad workspace? Nah, it's the treadmill of life. And the underworks is the maintenance area of the citadel, where the enemies you fight are poor victims, which are barely paid enough to even sit on the benches. The ones you pay to sit on. It's just like real life, right? Just like real life. Only not in Japan, because Japan doesn't have benches. Because nobody needs to rest in Japan. Yeah, honestly, that sucks the most about visiting Japan, is actually that they don't have benches. Like, that is really ass. Like, like when you're like tired after walking for many weeks and you just want to rest, and then Japan's like, nope, no bench for you, bitch, you better stand. And I'm like, kill me. Yeah, and no trash cans too. Like, I really don't like that, right? There are no benches, no trash can. That's just like so weird. Especially in like a major city like Tokyo, it like really feels a little bit out of place. Doesn't mean like I don't like Japan. Like, actually, like visiting Japan is one of my favorite memories. I mean, I think we did it twice by now. Yeah, it's one of my favorite memories of all time. But yeah, like highly recommend it as a trip. But still, like they could literally get some fucking benches and some trash cans. Yeah, and I know the reason behind it, but honestly, the reason is just fucking is not actually a good reason. Right, like most other cities can handle trash cans, so just because you can put like bombs in them. And he's a slave promised to enter the citadel for powering the underworks in the citadel, but little does he know. Yeah, just like real life. Yeah, it's just an analogy for real life. The entire game is actually, it is actually real life. They're literally gatekeeping him from success. His birthright has not allowed him to. Yeah, the two things I really want to see changed about America is actually that they add like a social healthcare system, which is the most important thing, and that education is free. Like, the fact that you literally get into debt in order to get educated is so stupid. And you might be, oh, but you know, isn't that like the way it is? And you know, why is it so bad? It's so bad because the country is asking the people who will make the most impact on their GDP to pay money up front to get good education, right? From a state perspective, you want everybody who's talented to get a good education so they can contribute a lot to the value of the country. Like America has it completely backwards. I have no idea why that shit is, but it's just crazy to me that this system is still around. Like, it is actually mind-blowing. A good education is the foundation of your country's success. And I'm not saying America is not successful. I'm saying like they could be way more successful if they didn't fuck over the people who went into debt for getting a little bit of education. Well, this is a shortcut, right? Like, so we can avoid going up there in the future. Should change the president first. This is getting too political. There is no evidence that Trump is lying about 90% of the things he's saying, right? I mean, yeah, there is actually. Never mind. No, not 90%. I have no data on the percentages, but Trump for me is like, he's like me, imagining a future, but actually being a president, living like the future is real. Right? It's like, yeah, he's imagining a future, but yeah, it's not there, and the reality he's in is not the reality we're in. And usually people like that end up in holding cells and not as a president. But what do I know? What do I know, right? No political opinion here. It's more like, I don't care about like left, right, center. If somebody's just spouting nonsense nonstop, like, how can you not notice, right? Like, obviously there's, I'm not saying, I mean, he might be a bad person because he's a convicted sex offender or something, but what I'm saying basically is, irrespective of I like him as a person or not, what he's saying is objectively often not true, and the decisions he's making seem very self-centered and short, like there was not a lot of thought put into it, right? This is my perspective from the outside. I've never met him in person. I can only say what I heard him say, right? Like, it's not like I could ask him questions. Yeah, I just have like a suspicion he might not be quite okay up there in a way, right? There might be some reality slipping away, like Alzheimer's or something. Not necessarily Alzheimer's, it's like some sort of brain disorder must be there in order to actually believe what he's saying. Yeah, there's something not going right up there, irrespective of the of what I think of him. Right, he might be a great guy. I have no idea actually. What he's doing is not so great. Okay, enough political discourse. I mean, we're just gonna go up and down once here. I mean, yeah, the timing of, okay, right, like starting wars for resources has been a history and tradition of many countries, including the US, right? It's not the only country. I mean, Germany is not one to speak. We did start some wars and we lost them all, but kind of, for whatever reason, we're still doing okay. But yeah, right, like from a realistic perspective, the timing of that war to maybe overshadow the Epstein file stuff is a little bit suspicious and very convenient. But yeah, let's leave it at that, right? Like, by the way, do I think that Trump is a pedophile sex offender? Because that's what you might be implying here. So, just because you're crazy and talk shit nonstop, that doesn't mean you're a pedophile, right? Like, first of all, I want to make that clear. Like, it is a birth condition, and just being powerful and crazy doesn't mean you're a pedophile, right? So the Epstein files is mostly about a pedophile ring, right? So I mean, there are many things in there as well, but it's like really important to realize that like not everybody that's in power mentioned the Epstein files is automatically like a sex offender. And I mean, maybe a sex offender, but not automatically too, right? But not a pedophile, right? Just to make that clear, we do have to make that distinction. And the Epstein files is basically also a bunch of hearsay, right? Like, it's not an evidence for anything. So even if you're mentioned there, it doesn't necessarily mean, I mean, it's not a good sign, but it also doesn't mean it's like a bad sign right away, right? You do have to check the facts, look at the data, right? And then we can have judgment. There are obviously pieces of shits in there, big pieces of shits, which should definitely not be around anymore as a, in terms of their political influence. There are like also German politicians in there, which should already be in jail, in my opinion. But you know what? They have enough money to prevent that from happening for now. But yeah, in the future, obviously there will be consequences. But yeah, there are a lot of people running around free, which seem to be, according to the sources within the files, and maybe some suicidality on the side of the victim in recent times. They might actually. There might actually be cause for like significant evidence that might lead to you believe that there might be some truth to what they said. And yeah, so I'm kind of like, you know, like, especially when somebody kills themselves after their stuff becoming public, which they never wanted to, right? For me, this is a little sign that there might be just a little bit of truth behind what they're saying, right? Like, obviously, it's not 100%, you know, like proven or anything, but there's a lot of hint there, right? There's a lot of hint that there might be something going on. I'm not gonna name the politician, but if you want to research it, there's a German politician which is clearly named as pedophile sex offender and part of the child trafficking ring. So, but he's just out there doing his things, right? Who would care? Yeah. And they have tapes found on the island which show a lot of questionable stuff regarding children. I mean, yeah, right. It's obviously a horrible thing that they did there, and it's just like the legislative system is very bad at prosecuting people in power and people with money, right? Because while the core statement of any country like America is that you can like get your rights, you know, like upheld. A lot of people look at China, right? And if in China, if the state doesn't want you to do something and they want you to disappear, you disappear and you don't do it, right? You don't fight the state. But now people go, oh, in America, right? Everybody has a voice, everybody has a legal system defending them. And that's not true, right? You only have so much of a voice as you have like power. And that might be shifting the public opinion in your favor. That might be having a fuck ton of money to get the lawyers to actually debate you, because you're never going to win a case if you don't have a lot of money. You're just going to get bled out, right, by people with money. So the entire like legal system hinges on power and money. And I think this makes it a not fair system. In my opinion, it's a very, very biased system. So a lot of people with very bad things they did can still be very successful and free, while they should be in jail and not successful, right? It's just the way how the systems work, unfortunately, in America specifically, but also in other parts of the world. And some countries are just very upfront about that part, right? They're literally saying, don't even waste your time, you're fucked, right? Which I guess is a more honest take, at least, right? I mean, you don't even have the illusion of choice there. Yeah, either you bend or you get fucked, right? And the US pretends it's not like that, but it's also a lot like that. I mean, in some ways better or worse, right? Am I a pro-China's like communistic supporter? No, right? I'm just China has a lot of horrible things. The US has shit things, right? But they also have great things, and vice versa, right? It's really important to not think too much in terms of individual countries and just look at the grand picture, right? I think China is actually a place that has a lot of like progress and change, and it might end up a very great place in the future to live in for the most people that are not being prosecuted, which is a minority, right? For those people it sucks, but for the most average citizen it might actually become a very good place, or is already a very good place in some regards. Yeah. And that is a confessor booth where the workers can confess their sins, but it just plays an automated message that just tells them to get back to work. Really? Well, we'll see in a moment. Speak now, thy confession will be heard. You have confessed a sin most grave and must by works cleanse yourself. Return to your task and work of cycle, neither eating nor supping until a new cycle begins. By the grace of Pharloom Eternal, may you never tire, toil, and be forgiven. See, that's how it should be. Church just puts this weird rap story about God there, but in reality, all we need is somebody to send us back to work. Wait, there's something here. A memory locket, which we're never gonna use, because I don't think we have to use them. We need to break the light. Let me guess, those are benches and they all cost money. What would I do for a bench here? Okay, so this is just like an intermediate point and we can move further to the left. So we did the right thing by going here. Wait, I'm trying to understand what the fuck am I meant to do here. Okay, this is what I'm meant to do. Don't have the juice. Feels like I've been here before. And yeah, obviously I also hope the world heals, but I wouldn't worry too much about it, right? Just do your part and, you know, like voice your quote-unquote positive opinions and everything's fine, right? You can't do much more. I mean, not everybody has the means to change the world. That is unfortunately only behold to some very few lucky quote-unquote ones. Yeah, so I would surround you and which you can influence, whatever that is, right? For some people it's more people, for others it's just like a tiny few. He's cooked. Wait, the stream is lagging again? Really? Or is it the Steam lagging? Wait, let me see. Why is it unstable? It should not be unstable. We didn't drop a single frame. So, for once, I think it should not be on my end. Very rare exception. That doesn't mean it's on your end. It could also be YouTube congestion, local networking stuff, right? Yeah, networking can always have many sources of interference. Sure. Yeah, I think we're gonna be opening up the this part, obviously. Wait, what? Huh? Absolutely useless room. Nice. Can we open this area right here? Oh, actually, wait, my girlfriend just came back. Maybe she connected to the network, but I didn't drop a single frame, so... But she might actually have connected to the network, so maybe it was on my end, but it didn't show up as a drop frame. Okay, it was you, okay. But yeah, since we didn't drop a frame, actually, it's kind of unlikely. Nice to... did it go all the way down? That is a great question. Only one way to find out. Alles geklappt bei dir, Muffin? Ja. Okay. Achso, ja, das ist gut, ja. Wait, can you actually... No. Do we go down or do we go here? I kind of want to go back down, but we're not going to forget about it because it didn't export, thankfully. Ah, shit. I didn't know if we can make it there. Absolutely worth the money. Worth the HP. You might be wondering, why do I heal early sometimes? Because you can't build resources while you're full, while you're full silk. So I kind of just value the next heal more than the current heal. This area is so confusing again. I mean, we have a map though, which doesn't help because we don't have it on the map yet. Okay, now I know where we are. We just go back up. I don't know how this works. Is this? No, it does not work. Ah, okay. This is basically how you escape if you should ever fall in it, right? Like, this is how it's supposed to trap you, and then you go to the Citadel. We just did it in the wrong order, I guess. That's kind of awkward. What would you... Maybe there's a way to get there later. Okay, but we can still go drop down, obviously. We're not done with the area just yet. Not sure if this is the shortest way, but yeah, we still can go to the bottom left. What did I mark there on the map again? The red marker there? Was it like a locked door or something? Either a ring or a double jump. I don't remember. Okay, bro. Okay, going down is much more annoying than going up. Who were my favorite YouTubers growing up? So the funny thing is, I'm so old, there was no YouTube when I was growing up. I also grew up without the internet. I'm not that old, I'm 37. But I actually grew up in a time where the internet was like, started to be like more common around my early teens maybe. And before that, I grew up with PC gaming and console gaming, but like basically offline, right? Like we had LAN parties where you like connected PCs together physically in a room, which was really cool actually. It was way more social. So one of the things that really moved away was like the social aspect kind of shifted to online over time. Before you hung out with friends to game, and later you basically played at the same time online. And I honestly kind of miss sometimes hanging out, like in... I mean, actually I do that, right? My girlfriend and Jessie, when they're there, I mean, they're always there. I live with my girlfriend. We play locally, split screen stuff, right? Like a little bit, and also actually LAN, because we have 3 PCs and a console, so we can actually do LAN as 3 people. But yeah, I guess like we still do it, but like I kind of miss the, I guess like the mentality that like it's more common also with like bigger groups and friends and stuff like that. So yeah, I think like I still do it, but yeah, it was pretty nice honestly. I kind of like that I grew up without internet, because it gave me this like sense of like I started with a 2D black and white image, then there was 3D color, and then it like moved internet right online, then smartphones came around. And then when did I get introduced to YouTube? So something happened, which I already mentioned a couple times. I'm going to mention it again because I guess like, it fits the question. It's basically that I ended up being distrustful of YouTube, right? I was like, this is not curated content. There's just random people online posting things. There's no like validation step. There's no like peer reviews and whatever. So I kind of was like of the opinion that this is not a good place for good opinions, because people were just like spamming videos online. But of course, that was a bad assumption, right? I literally assumed that people wouldn't make good content on YouTube just because it was easy to do and nobody, right? I thought there was no selection, whatever. I had no idea basically, right? And then one day there was no review for a game. I forgot what it's actually called. From the review sites I liked, and you know, like just like traditional game journalism, there was no coverage, and I was like, okay, but I don't want to waste my money, right? I want to know, is it actually good? And then I basically went online on YouTube and was like, I went online. I was always online, I guess, because I did game online, right? I was gaming League, whatever. And like, I was a big avid fan of online gaming, right? I started playing ladder, World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3, World of Warcraft. I was always online, but I never cared about the content creation online. So I wasn't on Twitch, I wasn't on YouTube a lot. And that changed when I looked up that game and I stumbled upon Northern 9, which was my first YouTuber that I actively watched, and he opened up the sphere of Twitch and YouTube for me. And since then it's, I guess, like amongst my most consumed content besides gaming. And the key lesson I took from that is stop being a fucking boomer and be open to new technologies, which has put me in the position that obviously smartphones, AI tools, now chatbots, whatever, they're all, I mean, obviously the study and the science, right, like the engineering degree and everything, that basically also helped, right? Yeah, and at the end of the day, I'm very open to new things right now, right? Like much more so than I actually was. That doesn't mean I'm going to do everything, right? If I think something's trash, like for example TikTok, I'm not going to do it, right? I'm not going to do shorts, I'm not going to do those things, because those things are actually, while the content might be well made, they're basically adhering to minimizing your short-term attention. And they can like have very adverse effects, like social media, right? Social media and so short-term content is not what I would like to consume. I think it's very degenerative for the human brain and has very negative psychological impacts. And I think this is me after reviewing it, right? Like YouTube I found very useful, and gaming is also fine. But if you, I mean, unless you have like an addiction or something, which can happen. But yeah, like the social media, short-term format content, in big quantities, right? Small every now and then is fine. Is very, very damaging to the human brain and psyche. So, like, based on studies, obviously, right? Which are kind of new since it's new things. And the same is also for AI, right? AI can, like, especially social interactions in a friendship level with AI is very dangerous because it obviously can induce psychosis and other issues. So yeah, you should be very careful with new things, basically, which are not like very human nature-like, because they can like have very weird effects. Yeah, so while I'm open to new things, I do review things before I just use them, right? I just blindly do everything. And some things just basically fall under the category of, okay, I know they exist, but they're not amongst the tools I want to use or enjoy. Yeah, so this is maybe a long, elaborate question. And now, who are the favorite YouTubers? I mean, obviously Northern Lion I really like to watch a lot. But honestly, YouTube kind of devolved into me watching more tech stuff and science stuff and sports, like bouldering specifically. And gaming is more of like an afterthought, right? Like there's some I do watch occasionally there, obviously. But mostly I do watch gaming streams more than anything. Right? Every now and then, I mean, I do watch like Ludwig or... I mean, yeah, I don't watch that many gaming YouTubers actually. Now that I think about it, like mostly I do watch like guys like Distortion 2 on Twitch, or random French streamers nobody knows, or bigger French streamers everybody knows, sometimes a German streamer. Yeah, there's not like the, I think the Northern Line is like the inception point, but currently, while I still think he's entertaining and everything, I don't watch him as much because I was more interested in actually his Let's Plays than random streams, personally. Yeah. But yeah, it's not like I grew up with these things, right? So I don't have like these fond childhood memories of a certain streamer or something. Yeah, which is very different from obviously people growing up these days. Yeah. Personally, I never let my kids touch any mobile besides a Nokia until they're 15 plus. The thing is, right, this is a big problem society has right now. While I do agree to some degree with what you said, I think that there are several problems with that stance. The first problem is peer pressure and peer integration. Because their classmates and people around them will be using smartphones for sure, because most people don't care about it. The only way to go about it is actually by regulating and keeping kids off smartphones and especially social media via law, right? Because if that is not the case, it's going to be very hard not to be an outsider and have a hard, tough life as a kid. That doesn't mean you shouldn't obviously try to regulate the content as much as possible, and specifically social media needs to be banned actually in every fucking country for kids, and probably for most adults anyway, but for kids for sure. It doesn't really do good for most people, right? It's a net negative on society for most people. For many psychological, you should look into it if you're not that aware, or there's a lot of scientific reasons and psychological reasons why it's objectively bad, right? There's almost nothing good about it, unless you use it in a very specific tool fashion, which most people don't. So the thing is, right, in theory I agree, same goes for but why do I not fully agree? I think you want to keep your kids in contact with reality, right? The reality, smartphones are omnipresent. The reality is there's smart TVs. The reality is there's gaming. There's now AI tools. And you want to make a good job that your kids are proficient at using those tools for their benefit. That means a smartphone can still be used to watch educational YouTube content. It can still be used to message you when they're out or something, or call you on it, right? It can still be used to do research or navigation, right? If it's not doable otherwise. Negativ? Okay, gut, hätte ich mir sagen können, dass er einen machst gerade. Hast du gesagt, ja? Mitbekommen? Ja, das ja, ich wusste nicht, dass du einen hast. Aber gut, aber ist auch cool, dass du ja keine Tage machst. Yeah, and yeah, it's really important, right? To still keep them in touch with reality, but to a degree that doesn't affect them. And the only way to ward the negatives and the peer pressure is not on your side as a parent, because you can't affect what all other parents do, right? What school does. Huh? Ja, klar. Kommt dann klar vorbei später? Ist sie dann auch, oder? Okay. Ja, vielen Dank. Ja, aha, ja, vielen Dank. Okay, ja, cool. Yeah, klingt gut. Huh? So we're having waffles today, but we're having potato-based waffles. Oh. Rather keep them more independent and a better problem solver than be very reliant on a device. So the key takeaway here is I fully support kids using PCs, because I think PCs, especially without internet access, are amazing opportunities for problem solving. Most of my solving skills actually come from fixing stuff for gaming on PCs early, right? Because I had to explore Windows, options, settings, fixes. There was no Googling, right? So my parents were not. My father was with the French military, was mostly never home, and my mother. I literally introduced my mother to PCs when I was like 16, right? Me. So we were the tech guys at home, right? So basically everything was like self-taught, experimental, right? Like obviously some PC mags here and there, reading up stuff. And I think that was an amazing opportunity for learning. So I think PCs are really good, right? Smartphones are still relevant though. Mostly as a communication tool, but also as a means of interaction, because understanding smartphone UI possibilities, voice interactions, they're also part of the toolkit, which is not traditionally found in PC applications. So I think it is still valid, but it should be a deliberate tool and not your everyday life. And unfortunately, parents and you, like grown-ups, there's so many people just doom scrolling trash basically their free time, right? And unfortunately, we're so easily to addict to these things. And I'm really glad PC gaming, using PC stuff, has kept me from falling into that loophole. But I do know it from also my girlfriend does use it too much. I know it's so hard to actually do something about it too. And that's why this is what I really want to protect children from, because grown-ups obviously also need the help, right? Grown-ups are not capable of keeping their screen time, especially on a smartphone. And when I go somewhere, I deliberately don't take my smartphone, right? My smartphone is only a means of navigation, maybe music playback in the car if I'm not using, I am using CarPlay, I guess. And what else, right? And messaging, right? But it's not an entertainment tool when I'm out of the house. It's never an entertainment tool. It is a tool for functioning, right? And that's why I think it's very important to like mentally separate that and teach that early. What is it good for? What is it useful for? And if you want to game and watch stuff, do it on the TV, on your PC, whatever. But that doesn't leave the house with you, right? Keep the fuck away from social media, but do explain why, give context, whatever it is. I mean, as much as you can, man. You might not be proficient yourself in that, but that's why I think it's really important to educate yourself, right? Educate yourself about these things if you have kids, so you make the good decisions. Because the goal is to have a kid that has a happy, nice life worth living, and not like your own personal goal agenda or what society or addictions dictate, right? It should have the best life it can, and I think actually not using a smartphone for most of that life is probably for the better. unless you really need it as a tool, right? That's my take, right? It's I don't know how controversial that is. It depends probably a lot on how you use your smartphone, but a lot of people misuse the smartphone significantly, and internet as well, right? Internet is an amazing tool, but it can waste your time like no other. Same goes for gaming, I guess, in a way, but gaming, I think, is for me, it's easier to handle, but I'm pretty sure some people will waste a lot of time on gaming while they should be doing stuff which is more important. I think that also can be the case, but for whatever reason, gaming doesn't seem to psychologically be as bad as social media, which is, thank God, right? I would have been literally fucked, right? Yeah, because there was nothing else I could have done there. And okay, so just I'm always like elaborating. Don't worry, I'm gonna read your comments. Just like I was expanding like a little bit, and then I'm gonna go diving back into the individual statements. And do I think that most big streamers actually have devolved in making slop content? You have to ask yourself, why is the person a big streamer, right? What does it take for somebody to become big? And it mostly means they have to have mass appeal. Do I have mass appeal? Probably not, because I'm talking very specific, like scientific and engineering perspectives on topics which most people don't care about or don't necessarily have the knowledge or understand. So this is probably a bit more off-putting to people, right? Like I'm not dumbing down enough, and I'm also like bringing perspective which most people maybe don't think about. So it's like, it's probably a little bit of friction, right? You come for gaming and then there's just somebody rambles about random shit. So this is why I think like slop content is pretty mainstream, right? Like a lot of mainstream content is slop, right? There's like really horrible stuff on Netflix, but it exists because people watch it, right? Just because we don't watch it, quote unquote we, it doesn't mean others don't, right? So you also have to keep in mind what's big means there is a lot of people behind it. And when it's smart and deliberate, unfortunately, the majority of humanity doesn't think and act like that, right? That's why it's actually, you won't barely see anybody who's massive, who's like really thoughtful in all aspects, right? And they might just use certain things for their advantage, which just seem like slop to you personally, right? I'm not saying that every big streamer is stupid or anything, obviously not, right? I mean, even though he might have horrible takes sometimes, Asmongold, I think, is a pretty smart guy by nature. Northern Line is a pretty smart guy, and he's like more funny, right? So he's a very witty guy. But obviously, there's also like big streamers which are just completely brain dead, and the content is just, yeah, just like negative IQ in a way. But it's fine, right? As long as people are enjoying them, it's entertainment, right? It's not like a fucking, it's not a fucking science, not like a research opportunity or something, right? This is like gaming, right? So it's fine, it is that way. Just like to keep in mind why it might seem like the content is not maybe the most elaborate and smart one. And you've seen so many I've seen so many of my peers relying on ChatGPT for just their homework instead of actual good stuff. So the thing is, right, a lot of people misunderstand education. I mean, the problem is, why do they misunderstand education? Because later somebody's gonna ask, what is your grade? And if your grade is X, you're gonna be in Harvard, or you're gonna be in a shitty school, right? Or a shitty university, or a shitty job, whatever. That's why people misunderstand. The goal is to get good grades. But the reality is to get skills which make you valuable on the job market, right? And make your own life better, obviously. But so the core learning experience is to have a good foundation and to actually be able to learn things and reason and understand. That is what you're actually supposed to learn. And where like AI comes in and completely destroys this is because the reasoning models we have with AI are literally doing your job they're literally causing you to not develop your brain in a good way, which is why it's so damaging to yourself to do it, right? You just have to keep in mind, if you can use AI to solve a problem, everybody can do it, right? It is literally a tool you're using. It doesn't make you a better person and a valuable person that you can use ChatGPT. Because if just ask yourself, is this task I'm doing with ChatGPT, is it actually just literally something everybody can do? Then what you just done has no value. In the future, nobody will value your skill. If it's effortless, it's useless, right? I mean, effortless. In a way, it can be very demanding and still feel effortless, but it literally is effortless. It means it's useless from a job market perspective. And that's why you're basically cheating yourself if you're using AI tools in that way. Now, do I think AI tools should be used? Of course. They're super useful. They can take a lot of like low effort work and whatever, but they are not part, they should be part of the education as a tool and not as the means of getting, through the education. And I think this is again the smartphone thing, right? It can be amazing if applied correctly and solve impossible problems like you could have never, like it's like you should be proficient in roughly gauging math, right? You should be able to roughly say what a number, what magnitude should it be, right? Just in your head, right? You don't have to do the precise calculation, just have a feeling for it. And that you get by working with numbers, spending time on them, right? And then later you can use a calculator, then you can use MATLAB, then you can use AI, right? For things which you can never think about, right? This is the perfect progression. But a lot of people don't understand, if they cheat themselves during education, you will, or childhood or whatever, you're gonna be suffering your entire life by having brain deficiencies. Literally, I mean, I'm not saying that to be like you're like gonna be like genetically fucked or something. I'm saying your brain is gonna underdevelop quintessential skills which will make you valuable to the job market and make your life hell of a lot easier in a lot of cases, right? You're basically underdeveloping fundamental skills which you should be developing if you're not using assistant tools, right? It's like if you play every game with God mode, you're gonna be a shit gamer eventually, right? Because you're never developing the skills, right? It's literally like somebody's gonna take off that God mode eventually, and you're gonna be like, oh shit, right? I was running out with God mode, but actually maybe that God mode protected me only from a subset of my challenges, and now suddenly God mode is gone, and I'm fucked, right? So yeah, just like a little point of thinking about here. So I do highly agree that like using AI is good if it's done efficiently, but not good if it's like something that affects your progress in brain development. Like to put it in the words of ChatGPT basically roasted the majority of humanity by saying, for most people, AI is a tool to start thinking, but for some, it is a tool to expand on thinking. Right? And I think this is a really important distinction. You should not be relying it to think. You should be relying it as an expansion tool that helps you in addition to your capabilities, right? It's not a replacement for you, it's a support. And if it's a replacement, you can already imagine what your value as a human being on the job market is -10, right? If AI replaces your thinking, why not just hire AI, right? Which is going to happen eventually anyway. But just like the point, right? You're not doing yourself a big favor there. You're just making yourself easily replaceable in the very near future instead of just a little bit later, right? So, and you're making your life worse, in my opinion, right? You're just like, you're not gonna have what it takes later to sustain a lot of challenges, which life will throw at us very soon, right? You really have to keep your A game up in order not to get fucked very soon, in my opinion, right? It's gonna be very, very rough. And okay, and yeah, always choose a PC or a phone because it forces you to actually do useful learning instead of doom scrolling. I mean, both can have useful learning, but PC definitely the better platform if you want to get real shit done, for sure. And no, I'll give them a phone that's just like pretty made for communication. I mean, that's for sure, right? It should be a communication focus, but you can still like teach them. There's navigation tools. There's like, you can theoretically, if you have a problem or you need to look up something, you can actually get help there, right? Like, for example, you're in a shop and you want to buy something, but you actually just don't know if it's any good, right? You can look online, you can compare it quickly or something. So these are still applications which I think they should be aware of, right? They should be proficient in navigating it, the menu structures where like settings are, right? They should understand what a smartphone is and how to use it, right? But just for the right things. Yeah. And competitive gaming is a real boon. The problem is with competition means it can lead to behavior which is a bit more in line with how do I put this? It can lead to very over time-consuming behavior, like over-investing into something. Competition is basically a meta motivation instead of the fun of playing a game. So if I play Silksong, right? I'm having fun playing Silksong. Once I speed run Silksong, I'm competing with people for a better time. And that makes playing Silksong less of the goal maybe than actually getting the goated run. That's my own PB or a world record or something. And then it shifts the focus. And if you look at games like League of Legends or Valorant, the first few rounds you play because you're enjoying the game, right? But then you're actually trying to gain SR, rank rating, whatever, MMR, whatever you want to call it. And you're basically grinding in order to achieve a goal that is not playing the game anymore. And I think as long as you're able to make the distinction between when am I playing for fun, while am I having fun playing ranked, or am I just chasing this number, this elo, right? This is why I usually, when a competitive game comes out, I usually grind for top 500 or at least top 0.1% or something in terms of MMR, and then I stop, right? Because then the top grind, going from top 500 to rank 1, would be insane, right? It would be fucking crazy. And then I'm like, goal achieved, I'm gone. And now obviously not everybody can grind to top 0.1% or whatever in a game, right? So the goal should be to grind to a rank where you feel like this is still fun and competitive, and I'm enjoying the game, but now I don't have to invest thousands of hours to chase an arbitrary rank up, which I might or might never get, right? So you have to find your own personal limit. For me, the limit is usually around there, right? This is like, historically it has been. When I get older, wherever the fuck it lands, right? If it's like at the end, if I'm 80 and I'm gold, and this is where I have to stop, I'm gonna stop, right? But just finding this moment where like the exponential learning curve is basically, you have to invest just thousands of hours to get better eventually, right? And that's where you actually have to keep in mind, am I still enjoying the game or am I grinding like an ape, right? And if the answer is you're just grinding, then you should stop, like with most things in life which are non-essential. Yeah, so it can be a boon, but also a curse to some. I think most addictions are actually also in domains besides like real gambling addictions, where there's a little bit of competitiveness. It might not even be necessarily, it can even be pay to win stuff. It can just like a little bit of comparison to others can actually cause significant time investments, which you might not actually enjoy. So yeah, it can be a boon, but also a curse depending on how your psyche and mental works. Some people are prone to it, some are less prone to it. I mean, I also play thousands of hours competitive games, so I'm definitely on the side that is more prone to investing a lot of time, but nowadays I know when to stop, right? Yeah. But there was a time where I actually didn't know when to stop, so I know how it feels just to grind and grind and grind and grind, right? So yeah, I am aware. And the younger I was, the harder it actually was to see this. Do you believe I Show Speed has mass appeal when he was barking at the camera for 3 hours straight? I'd rather choose you, but you're in the minority, right? Otherwise I would be I Show Speed in terms of popularity and not him, right? I'm glad you feel like that, and that probably makes you a more not a more valuable, but more I don't want to put it in value. What do you call it? Like a more sophisticated person. But then again, I want to remind you, right? When I say mass appeal, I'm not saying only dumb people watch I Show Speed or whatever, right? There's really dumb content that also appeals to intelligent people. I think actually I know that I can enjoy very dumb shit, even though I think I'm not that stupid, right? I can enjoy really stupid things. So the problem is, this content appeals to everybody, right? It can appeal to smart and dumb people. I mean, okay, the barking thing, whatever, that's maybe too dumb for me. But there's a limit, right? But the limit like shifts, right? You have like this distribution, and the curve does sometimes flatten out a bit more than you would expect in terms of where you would suspect somebody is interest to end up in. And yeah, so I can actually watch pretty dumb shit, but it has to be dumb in an okay way, right? There's a limit to what I can handle. And I think I Show Speed, I mean, when he has like cameo somewhere, it seems fine, but I never watched him specifically. So for me, it's very hard to actually say if I would enjoy or not his content, because I never interfaced with him. Like actually, the majority of bigger content creators in this direction, I'm probably never watched enough to actually have a valid opinion, and I would have to actually evaluate their content before I actually can say more about it, right? But I just assume from what I've seen from his cameos in other places that he probably has more mass appeal than me, for sure. And esmoral and smart in the same sentence. No. See, this is a lot of people mix this up, right? There's a difference between people saying dumb shit and people being dumb, right? And that's why I think it's like I'm personally not a big fan of Asmongold anymore, because he did say a lot of dumb shit which I don't agree with, and that makes him unfun to watch. But up to that point where he started saying a lot of dumb shit, he does have a way of reasoning and talking about things where he's not biased in, which can make sense. But there are a lot of things where he's very biased in, and he cannot differentiate between his bias and actual facts sometimes. And that leads to him really, and sometimes also just skill issues in games or something, where he's not able to formulate a logical opinion which makes sense, because he's using his intelligence to describe things in a way where it sounds like it makes sense, but if you know what he's talking about, often it doesn't make sense, right? And that's why he is smart, but he might not actually have enough foundational knowledge in some topics he talks about, so he just ends up saying random shit, which doesn't make any sense, right? But it doesn't mean he's stupid, right? A lot of people confound stupidity and like intelligence and knowledge, right? There's a huge difference. The one is your PC's capabilities, is if you have a 5090 or a high-end CPU, or if you're running on an Intel Arc and a trash CPU, right? That's intelligence. And the other one is basically what is stored, right? Which games are on your PC, which software is on your PC, do you have internet access, right? And that's basically the knowledge aspect. And a lot of people confuse this. And I think Asmongold has the intelligence, but his knowledge and how he chooses to use intelligence is maybe not always good. And also a lot of intelligence people do unfortunately say really dumb shit, right? There's maybe he's a genius in one domain, but a fucking idiot in another. And people just really fail to have this, what we like to have in AGI, right? This like generalistic intelligence is very, very rare amongst humans, unfortunately. So they can be smart, but still incredibly stupid in some domains. Yeah, just keep that in mind, right? I'm very pragmatic about this, right? When I judge intelligence in a person, I'm seeing the potential they could have if they would remove the biases and dumb shit they say. So I'm talking hardware level, not really a holistic system. Generally, grades barely matter. I mean, they do matter a lot if you want to get into certain universities, right? They don't matter for your life later once you're in a job, right? It becomes less important, but it's just like a meta metric for people to make easy decisions, which is why they have validity, because it's really hard to judge thousands of applications without any condensed number. But the number obviously can be very misleading and wrong, but that's still why people min-maxing for this. You know, like it's not wrong for the first job, but you will definitely not get very far if this is the only thing you got going, right? At some point you're gonna have to either do the work or get really lucky. Now imagine how art majors and computer science majors feel. Yeah, I mean, yeah, right. They're getting the easiest first you know, like changes, major changes in their domain, right? Art has become a commodity in many ways. So has coding, right? Coding is like trivialized in a lot of ways. And yeah, it's just like, it's one of the first, right? But is the good news is, and the bad news, I guess, is it's going to be everywhere, right? This is just the first stuff we did. This is where the inception is, but don't worry, this is going to be everything, right? Everything's going to be like that eventually. It's just like these things were a bit more like the easier things, I guess, to do, which were structurally more aligned with the early AI design. Yeah, and from you, when it's dumb but it's generally funny, then I'd watch it. Okay, yeah, see, right? There's like dumb shit you can watch even though it's funny, right? Like that's what I mean. There's like content which is not funny and dumb, right? And then it's not fun to watch. But that depends very much. It's very subjective, obviously. And for me, I know I can watch dumb shit, but it can be dumb in a funny, stupid way. It's kind of hard to describe, right? I'm not a person that laughs a lot, actually, right? I'm very... yeah, my brain laughter, I think, is a reaction to surprise also, or just like comedic relief or something. And for whatever reason, the older I get, the less I laugh, unfortunately. Yeah, so I kind of wish I had more content that's stupid that makes me laugh. Yeah, I wish. But unfortunately, there is not much of it for me personally, unfortunately. Yeah, because laughing is really good, right? Laughing is very positive. And for me, when it's dumb, yeah, okay. LARPing isn't a smart trade. What do you mean by LARPing? Live action role playing? Is that LARPing? What is LARPing again? No, I know LARP with the, you know, the weapons where you like run around and you fight each other, but I don't think you mean in that context, right? And understanding the situation is a smart trait. I mean, for sure, right? Like, I mean, obviously, intelligence is a problem-solving tool. It doesn't mean you're inherently going to be more successful just because you're intelligent, right? Like, you have to apply your tool where it's needed. It's, I think, a core example is a lot of people. There's like a lot of people don't know this. There's a difference between social intelligence and problem-solving intelligence. And if you're using your problem-solving part of the brain to fix social stuff, you're gonna struggle in life, right? If you think about relationships as a problem to solve, you're not using your supercharged part of the brain, which is basically a network trained just for these things, right? It's like you have this text model, but you're using for whatever reason the imaging model. And then the imaging model, basically instead of just reading raw text, it has to take a picture every single time, convert the pixels to text, and then, you know what I mean? That would be super ass. And that's what a lot of people do. They don't use their emotional intelligence or their social intelligence, the parts of the brain which are meant for this, and they use their intelligence for everything. And yeah, that leads to very bad outcomes usually because your intelligence is by far inferior in those regards. Like, it doesn't really solve those problems. It can just give you hints to where maybe some big issues are, but it's not meant for nuanced social interactions. And talking about something you don't know anything about and your understanding of it gave me a good laugh. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm quickly gonna fix what I wanted to fix like 10 minutes ago, and then we're gonna play the game. Yeah, sorry for the little tangent, but you know, it's just like, unfortunately, how I am, and that's why I never will have mainstream appeal. I know. This was like, I'd rather have one person discussing this thing than thousands of people never interfacing with something like that at all, right? This is in my nature. I just like discussing topics and being nuanced about perspective. And you might have noticed this when you use AI. AI always yaps, right? Whenever you open a topic, AI yaps. And the reason AI yaps is because it's very hard to put out information that is accurate and not super biased or like misrepresenting a thing without saying multiple perspectives. If you just say A, this is the answer, you're probably omitting 99% of the information required. That's why whenever I have a question, you have a question, or we talk about a topic, I try to expand it from many perspectives, or some perspective at least, so I don't give you like a binary answer, because I think most binary answers are inherently dishonest. They're easy to understand, they're easy to communicate, but they're mostly dishonest. Yeah, so understand when I talk a lot, it's because I think it's because of that, right? Because I don't want to omit the truth as much as I can. Or the truth, or whatever is like important, I guess. But okay, I'll be right back in 10 seconds. That was a lie. 1 minute. Yeah, and as always, by the way, everything I say is to the best of my knowledge. You should fact check important things. You should, you know, do your own research. You should not take everything I take as real, because I might be not aware of new science. I might be misremembering, what do you want to say, like mis-explaining things, right? So whatever I say, if it has any real meaning to you in your life, just take it as an inception point for further research and knowledge acquisition, or take it with a grain of salt, right? As always. Anybody who tells you otherwise is straight up just lying to your face. Yeah, 100%, right? It's 100%. I would 100% be lying if everything I said is true or whatever. This is to the best of my knowledge, what I thought about, and obviously everything's up to interpretation, discussion, and nothing is set in stone. Right? I think this is the only sign you can actually have that somebody's actually a smart person, because if they are not open for this, you're literally just like ignoring the reality of what knowledge is, right? It evolves, it changes, it adapts, and especially human brains can misrepresent it quite significantly. A rotary tool used for boring into bone and rock drives the wielder downwards while spinning the drill with destructive force. Is this a traversal tool? I'm actually not sure about this. Okay, everybody's having a party here. When you don't know what to do, just play a little bit of music. Try it. I will. if you tell me I should try it, I will. We need a bench though, right? Yeah, and also these are not lectures, right? Like nothing. If something is like, oh, I don't agree, or this is, I don't feel like this is true, or whatever. This is not to be a lecture, right? It is not meant to be, you know, like, oh, I know it better or anything. It is literally just like my opinion, right, on things. And if you have different opinions, that's perfectly fine, right? There's nothing wrong about that. You don't have to feel like attacked in your person. A lot of people, right, have a hard time removing feelings and other things from their from the discussion, right? When I talk, it's completely just talking, right? I have no, how do I put this? I have no emotional attachment to my arguments. I try to remove my ego from what I say. So when I say something super offending, just assume that I either hopefully don't mean it in an offending way, or I am up to discuss it further, right? Obviously. So yeah, never feel like this is like, oh, you know, he just knows better and we know nothing. Never, right? I'm always open for opinions and discussions, like, for sure, right? This is why I say it online. Otherwise, I just write a blog post without comments under them or something, right? So yeah, always when there's something you disagree with, feel free to obviously mention it. And hopefully I say a lot of offensive things, I guess, but don't feel offended by them. I don't mean them in that way. As much, obviously that's hard, right, sometimes. So I hope I don't offend too many people. Where are we though? We are in this here, and it is a tool which will replace this one. And it's gonna be pretty boring. But does it do something? Like, is it actually functional? That should be very common, but study ego is everything now. I mean, ego is important, right? To have an ego in the correct place is good, right? I mean, even though there's like this mantra that all ego is bad, blah, blah, blah. I think that is not true. Ego is a protection mechanism too. So I think you should have some sort of ego for sure, but you should apply it at the right, like you should remove it if possible in the right moments, right? Because then it becomes a liability instead of a tool. But it is important to have an ego, obviously. Otherwise, you're gonna fold like very quickly. Okay, so it's just like a tool for attacking enemies. That's what I guess, because you said I should use it if I'm above an enemy. Well, I'll see, I'll try it. I just want to make sure it's not like the downward attack from Hollow Knight that can give you access to new places. Did we miss something here? If we did, I have no fucking idea. And those are the coral chambers, so we can actually go up to the cogwork core if you want to. Sure, let's go to the cogwork core. My favorite area ever. Wait, wasn't there like a fast travel station too? It's pretty far away. I mean, sure is. Right, I remember. Well. And I want to go back and see if there's something above the elevator. Yeah. So I definitely have an ego, right? Obviously, it's completely normal. I also don't want to get rid of it. But I do want to not use it while I'm discussing topics, because that's very counterproductive. Okay, and next time we find an enemy, I hope I remember using the drill. Like this, for example. Oh, shit. Does it do anything special, though? Or is it literally just damage? It's kind of useless. Yeah, right, we can go up here. Wait, what, do we ever? Yeah, we did. I don't want to use it again, just for fun. Fuck off. Okay. Is it really this bad? Do I have to mash X maybe or something? Because it doesn't seem to do much damage and also cost silk. Maybe. Wait, does it cost silk? Oh, it costs tool uses. I forgot. Yeah, my bad. I'm not using the tools at all. I guess you mash X, then it's better. Makes sense. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Hog Core. Seems so far away. Should we use the fast travel up to? Yeah, we should use the fast travel to the vaults. Not the vaults. The thing in the top right, whatever the fucking name is. Okay, but since I don't think it's a traversal tool and I don't think it's like that amazing, I'm probably gonna go back with this one, even though it's almost empty, just because this can save her as a death if it's like getting really, really close. And I just forget the tools anyway most of the time. Okay, yeah, so you agree I should be going to the cock core. Is there anything we want from this merchant? I don't even think we have a lot of money, do we? We have 340. Sister, let me confide in you. As I ascended the Citadel's chambers to reach this place, I swear I heard the laughter, I can't speak, of a child. It wasn't much more than an echo, and I confess me fear's been playing awful tricks on me. And yet, that voice still keeps ringing in my head. Surely though, no bug so young and lively could survive within those heartless halls. Okay. Almost like they were enjoying themselves. These halls? Cloaks of the choir. Our haunted brethren wandering the great hall still wear their fine white cloaks. The settlement would greatly benefit from their protection. Please fetch some for us. Okay. Wait, do we still have other wishes? Forgot about. Oh, track down the savage beast fly in the far fields and defeat it. Savage beast fly. Sure, let's do the savage beast fly quickly. Stop and share some of your rosaries before you scar. Yeah. One day we're gonna buy it just to get the tool, I guess. Is there anything in here? Punk.
No, Zobo.
Okay, okay.
これもさ
Yeah, so let's quickly go to the far fields. I definitely remember where that was, though. Wait, did we ever? You know what? Ah, those are the far fields, right? Okay, sure. Trust me, you should rely on tools more because some boss fights are cancerous. I mean, eventually we should for sure. I do agree with what you're saying. I think they're actually. I don't think they're bad, right? They just fall under this too good to use category for me. And I know they are not, right? I know you can get the resources infinitely, so it's not like a logical thing there. Yeah, so when we have a tough boss fight where we're struggling, I'm definitely going to consider the tools, and you can also remind me of using them. Just for exploration, so far it has been... Oh, wait. Yo! Wait, we can remove the marker. That was absolutely amazing. So, you might not have realized this, but I suck. No, that you realized that pretty easily. No, I think the hits slow down sometimes, right? It makes hits feel more impactful, but especially when you're poking midair, having the slowdown when you're parrying the enemy kind of ruins the timing, right? Because it just slows down time every single time you hit, and it makes it a bit more unintuitive. But for the most part, it's not an issue, right? But it's just like right there, I felt like if they didn't have like the hit slowdown, it would have been a bit better. But yeah, the hit slowdown is one of the key features, I guess, that makes games feel more impactful, though. So yeah, it's really important to use it in general. Yeah, but just like for poking, it feels a little bit annoying every now and then. As you can see, right when it parry this, the screen literally just stands still for a moment. Hollow Knight had made me shizo while I was playing Silksong on my first playthrough. I was hitting anything to check for secrets. So the thing is, right, I talked about this a lot in Souls games. I think the secret walls from Souls games are bad in 3D Souls games. I think they don't work, and the reason why they work in 2D games is because the plane is more simple, and you can use visual cues a bit better to place them. And in 3D games, they really need stark visual clues, like for example in Neo, where you have the wall that is literally an enemy or something, to actually make them fun. Because what you end up doing as a player in a 3D game that's super annoying, it's going against every wall and hitting it, right? And why in a 2D game you can just do this like a little bit here, a little bit there, right? It's fine. In 3D games, this breaks the flow so hard. Because also the camera, right? Here you can still see your surroundings. But if you go in a Souls game against a wall, all you see is that fucking wall. And it completely breaks the immersion for me, hitting every single fucking wall. So from my perspective in Souls game, hidden walls should be clearly identifiable if you're close enough. And you shouldn't rely on you just having to fucking mash the button against the wall. I really hate the Souls games that started to do this as a base feature. I think it's not a fun feature anymore. It was initially cool and mysterious. Now it is basically just tedious because you literally just assume every single fucking thing needs to be hit. Yeah, so I think that there's good intentions that can lead to bad outcomes. Did we? We definitely went here, right? We don't need to check with this guy again, but there's a ring on the right side here. You know what? We can go to the right side and back up here later. No, let's go here first. Can you pogo these? I don't think so, because they're red, right? Why did I press the button? Boom. Wow, the damage reflect on that is crazy, man. So good. There's something. I hate it. I know there's nothing. Why am I doing this? There's doing nothing. I'm about to play Dark Souls 3. Any tips? So it depends on what games you played before that. Like, what Souls games did you play before Dark Souls? And then I can tell you. I can tell you tips. Yeah, it depends on what Souls games you played. But obviously, the game has a stun system, so you can like stagger enemies, and then you have to run up to them and press R1 in order to do a finishing animation. The game never explains this, so if you didn't know about it, it's basically a bit like an Elden Ring 2. This is why I asked, right, which games you have played. Because mostly, actually, it's like mechanics stuff, right, which I would say. I'm just thinking like generic tips. Yeah, but first, you played Elden Ring 1 and 2. So you already played the sequel. No, wait, you played Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1 and 2. That's what you mean, right? So, I have a real question for you. Why are you not playing Sekiro? And if you have a PlayStation, why are you not playing Bloodborne? No, but if you haven't played Sekiro yet, I mean, some people say it's not a Souls game, but it kind of isn't. It's different, right? But it's Souls-ish, I guess. Sekiro-like, I guess, is very unique. The Doom first, most of the first. So if you played Elden Ring, I think honestly Dark Souls 3 should be pretty chill, right? You probably noticed that Dark Souls 1 and 2 are very easy games compared to Elden Ring. And Elden Ring is also not the hardest game, but like relative, right? I'm just being relative difficulty. Dark Souls 3 is more difficult for sure than Dark Souls 1 and 2. It's less clunky too. But I think in general, if you played like Elden Ring, you're gonna be fine, right? There's not much to it, to be honest. Like Dark Souls 3 is pretty chill. Yeah, my tip is basically, if you want to get good in those games, I don't know if you're doing that or not, just don't use a shield or something. Literally just dodge, right? I mean, there's obviously in some games shields can be very overpowered and we have to kill them. Fuck. Per rules, we have to kill them. So yeah, so I would assume just like dodging as the default stuff for all these games is a good way to become consistent. Because you don't have to rely on how strong a shield is, how much, whatever mechanics you need there. I mean, obviously in Sekiro you should be parrying, right? For sure. And you can also parry in Souls games if you want to. But like the core mechanic for defense, that's the most reliable across those games, is definitely dodging. Like I said, besides Sekiro, where parrying is the main mechanic. Yeah, but I think if you've beaten Elden Ring, you should be fine there. Yeah, and also if you play aggressively, obviously dodging is the way to go, right? Because you don't have to wait with a shield up or something. Yeah, I mean, weapon-wise, I guess like faster weapons always have the advantage in the Souls games that your animation recovery is faster, so you can actually, if you're not like planning on stun knocking an enemy or something, like a boss or something, you can actually just like play very aggressively. I guess the inverse is true for normal enemies though, because if you use a heavy weapon there, you can actually stun knock most normal enemies. So yeah, it's a bit of a trade-off, right? Like in bosses, I guess like in Dark Souls 3, I mean, with heavy charge attacks, you can also like stun bosses pretty easily in that game, as far as I remember. Yeah, but I think honestly, besides the DLC, which is allegedly kind of hard, but we actually did it without dying once on our first attempt. I think Dark Souls 3 should be pretty chill for the most part. Yeah, so the DLC has a reputation that like one of the bosses is a bit harder, but maybe I just got lucky, because like I said, we didn't die once in that entire DLC, so. Yeah, no, I wouldn't worry too much about it, honestly. There's nothing crazy in that game. Like, it's not like you're going to go play Sekiro, and there my tip would be basically just parry like it's a rhythm game. Every enemy has a rhythm to it, and then if you learn the parry timings, it's going to be super fun. But if you play like a Souls game where you just dodge away the entire time, it's going to be miserable. But since you're, or in Bloodborne, it would be literally just be very aggressive, so you heal the entire time of the HP recovery mechanic. But in Dark Souls 3, it's literally like Elden Ring, I guess. There's not much. It's Elden Ring and easier. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just a disclosure because I say it's easy, right? I'm saying I'm calling it easy, but I'm saying this in a way that it's like relative to what more newer Souls-likes are in difficulty. But yeah, for some people it will be hard, obviously, right? I'm just in my perspective, right? When I say easy, insert whatever for you Souls games are on average. Wow, he's better than me. He's better than me. Oh, you can come here! What the fuck? Ah! Yo, wait, what? Actually, no, you can't climb this, right? Okay, we're fucked. He's like crazy. I guess you can only attack him from... Oh my god, I got from behind. We got him, we got him. He's cooked. Wow, instant turnaround? Okay, never mind, I'm cooked. What a beast. Fuck, where was I? Shit. I don't remember. Did we not use a single fucking bench? Oh my god. See, I'm yapping about how easy Dark Souls 3 is, but then I died to this enemy. Reality versus past. Oh my god, we should not have died here. Yeah, no, but I think actually, right, like just from a coming back perspective, like if you play Dark Souls 1 in your mind, it's like super hard, but you never played it after Elden Ring, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Lies of P, is there whatever modern road Souls-like, and then you come back to Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is so easy. Like the bosses barely move. They just stand there, right? Did I literally almost make it? Fuck me. You guys use the bench here. I mean, I'm talking objective difficulty, right? And have you finished Pantheon 5 of Hollow Nest? What was the Pantheon again? Was it like part of the DLC for Hollow Knight? Because the DLC parts are obviously the hardest parts of the game. I'm just not sure how much of it I did, to be honest. So if you remind me what Pantheon was again, I can tell you if I did it or not. Yeah, by the way, contrary to maybe expectations, I'm not here for the challenge per se, I'm here for fun, right? If something is unfun and challenging, like for example the highest difficulty of the original God of War, which was such a fucking joke. Like, literally every enemy had a bazillion HP, and I wasn't playing the God of War, I was playing like the fucking Peasant of War. And it just felt horrible, right? And then God of War Ragnarok kind of fixed it, I guess, to some degree. But yeah, they're like difficulties which is not fun to play, right? No matter if they're hard or not, it doesn't matter to me. If it's unfun, I usually won't play it that way. But at the end of the day, most games I enjoy on the higher difficulties, right? There are very rare cases where we'll pick a lower one, because I think the higher one is just not fun for me personally, right? I'm not into suffercore or anything. I don't mind dying 100 times, but it has to be 100 times while having fun, right? At least most of the time. Yeah, so that's actually something to keep in mind, right? I'm not a person that really just goes for anything that's difficult because it's difficult. Bro, okay, brain, stop fucking around. What are you doing? We're gonna die to the enemy because we're gonna come there with 1 HP again. Yeah, a little bit of brain power here would be going a long way. Did we do this already? Or is this our first time? Must have done this already. Yeah, don't even remember. Fucking autopilot, man. Yeah, the enemy's on our left here. This time we're gonna play it smart. He doesn't turn around always. Okay, here, oh my god, we played smart, we die instantly. Never mind, we used our iframes. Yeah, unless he walks against the wall, he can turn around very quickly. Holy, he's actually kind of annoying if you don't know what he does. You can come up here, right? Wow, he's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. In a good way, though. This is a very simple move pattern, but it's very effective. Okay, when he does this, there's a big punishment, though. Yeah, go over the top and just big unnecessary damage. Okay, we're fucked again. Well, whatever, it's reset. This guy shouldn't be that hard, man. What am I doing? Does he reset his HP pool here, by the way? We're so dead. I'm so fucking... Why don't I open the gate? You might be asking, why don't I open the gate? I just realized. Right? I just realized, why don't we open the gate? It's a fantastic question. The answer is, I don't know. I'm not paying attention, I guess. Fuck me. We should have opened the gate. What the fuck is wrong with me? Bro, like dying to him twice, that's a joke. I'm very hungry. Insert any excuse here. We shouldn't have died there. Wait, you're actually a good way to get some healing. And you fight the bosses one by one. The Pantheon 5 of the Hells is generally 10 times worse than Millennia. I don't think I did those particularly because I didn't like the idea of it being a marathon instead of a sprint. I actually don't like games where you do like easy stuff for like minutes on end to come to the hard part, if you know what I mean. And I think actually a lot of the harder content in Hornet is unfortunately more of the nature that it's basically do meaningless shit for 10 minutes and then there's a hard thing, and yeah, it kind of feels like every attempt is just such a waste of time at some point. Yeah, so I actually didn't enjoy that enough to actually keep going. As far as I remember, at least. Okay. Some genius once said, if you open the gate, then you can go through the gate. Unbelievable, I know. Holy shit, he did the unthinkable. Yo, holy, why is he so fucking annoying? And where did he go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we unleashed the beast. Okay, where the fuck did he go? Wait, what? Shit, we should have killed him. Is that actually intended? I mean, probably, right? It should happen quite often that he just runs off. I don't know where he is. I mean, we'll never find him again, I guess. Was that the beast we were hunting? Okay, that's so troll. Let me go see. Did we buy everything this guy had? Back here again? It's a strange pilgrimage that bends and doubles back on itself. Still, you may as well take the opportunity to share your rosaries. A holy burden to help maintain your poise. Yeah, I remember this one. The pouch. And this one's super cheap for an upgrade. Yeah. We're gonna buy it. Don't worry about it.
Alle are dead.
This is like an easy purchase just for additional
Oh, that's a problem.
progress towards the 6 we need. The 4th chorus. You mean? I don't know what you mean. Me and names again. Probably is pretty obvious, but we wanna go back to the bottom right first, right before we do anything. And we're still looking for the beast in the far fields, I guess, which we just unleashed. So probably it's a smart idea. Go this way. I mean, is it this guy? Probably. Oh, we're tracking them all right here. I mean, I'm not even sure if this is the same enemy, honestly. It might not be. It doesn't look the same, but what do I know? It wasn't like a fly. No, I don't think it's the same enemy actually. Ah, the map is here. Oh, whatever. Wait, they're just trolling me at this point. Ah, fuck. Where did it go again? Oh shit. Oh no no no. Wait, I lost track of him, like literally. Where was the... Must have been here, right? No? There's a ring here. Ah, okay, wait, we can also go here. Yeah. But before we go here, I mean, I guess like whatever, we would just explore wherever we are, I guess. Oh, there's the track. Nice. No, why am I wasting my healing? We're so dead. Oh, I didn't know what this guy can do. Fuck. Why did I was so greedy. I was so greedy. We didn't take a single bench. Walk of shame. Oh man, why did I not just keep something for healing? Honestly, the bench is not that bad. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna die again, because this time I'm definitely gonna focus on healing instead of DPSing. How early should we heal? I think now is a good idea. We can build the resources for the next heal. Okay, this guy's an exception here. What am I doing? Do you remember when I said I'm not gonna die? Of course I was wrong. Fuck! Lucky. I mean, skill, obviously skill. I don't even know what hit me there. This is his fireball. Yo, troll! I had enough for healing too. Ah, that was so troll of him. Fuck me, why did I die to him? No. Why do I die to him? No. Okay, admittedly the fireballs with the orange background, they're a little bit hard to see sometimes. I think I got hit by a fireball there. Ah, that's very unfortunate. And then I just dropped down here like an idiot. There's no way we die again. Like 0%. I'm just kidding. I'm actually really bad at fighting this fly. I don't know why. Is she crazy? Okay, so we use our ability. Okay, I mean mental damage. Like she's actually damaging me. Like in a way, it's almost like parody. Wait, she can actually destroy all of them? Okay, never mind. She is actually crazy. Fuck him. No, fuck me! Holy shit! I mean, she is built different. Me too, but not in a good way. No! What am I doing? Oh my god, today is not the day. Holy shit. But it's actually funny, my thumb is sore because the bullet so hard yesterday. Holy shit, I can barely press A. I didn't realize that was maybe the issue, but... Good. Just continue being shit. What hit me? I actually don't know what hit me there again. Okay, but we got her. She's cooked. Oh, fuck me. If you don't know, bouldering requires you to use your thumb a lot, and I didn't realize it was so sore. Holy shit. Jesus. Yeah, it's not because of gaming, this is because of bouldering, obviously. I really did too much yesterday. Turn in the horn fragment to buy hard wish wall and collect the reward. Yeah, I mean, that was easy first try. Easy first try. And the 4-arm machine you fought. Wait, so you meant this guy? Ah, you meant this place here. You were telling me where the trail is going. Okay, sorry, yeah. That's why I didn't realize, because I'm bad with names. You could have as well told me a fantasy name. Yeah, just assume whenever you say a name, and it's not a major area, that I have no idea. Yeah, especially humans, I guess. Like areas I can remember better than humans, which is kind of concerning, I guess. Oh, Stray One, do tell, how goes the journey? I ventured high, seen the Citadel in its state. That place is long lost. Generations lost, a gilded tomb, drowned in silk drags. For its minions so compelled in my capture, I now see clearly the source of their unity and their strange strength. They are husks bound by tied by the one who waits at its crest. Look at you, seeing right through the truth of it. Closer even than I dare to dig. But then you're clearly off the continents to be coping with such heady stuff. Now best you'd be heading, you're clearly planning to steer up some serious trouble. I don't want to be close when it kicks off. Fix the fabric, roll the hem, mend the tears and twine the fuck me. It's always the first try if you forget the past. Alzheimer powers. Still don't know what hit me on the ground. I guess like the fireball, the one enemy can stick around or something. Yeah, also sometimes I do wonder if I'm too close to the screen for this game. Because as already mentioned, it's pretty zoomed in and I can only see a part of the image clear because it's like a big picture, right? I wonder if this is optimal for this game. Probably not though, but it doesn't matter. It's very immersive, even though it doesn't work well. Yay, I didn't put the wrong marker here. Go. Fuck me. What can't you tell? Which part? If I'm too close or not to the screen? I think so, I think honestly if I would be a bit further away I could see everything at once, right? Because a lot of stuff is my peripheral vision, which shouldn't be the case actually in a 2D game. But yeah, it is still pretty immersive. So for FPS it's pretty nice, but for platforming it's maybe, or I think third-person games is also fine. Like it works well there, but like for 2D games it sometimes is a bit close. Let me guess, this is like where the other way is the challenge, and going down is literally just like the fun part. I mean fun part. Oh shit, I remember this. This is like Ori and the Blind Forest. No, actually, it isn't. It was. Wait, they disappear on their own? Oh, I'm getting scammed. Okay, we know. Oh yeah, they stick around for sure. This would be a kingdom for a double jump. I'm just saying this thing called double jump could be... Oh, fuck me. It could be a big advantage here. Just saying, like, oh my god, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry now. And Eugenics has such good music too. Okay, where do we need to go? Right. There's also a door on the right side, but before we go there, I think we're gonna do this one again. Yeah, right, we have this tool too! Oh my god, I'm not using it enough. I have to use this more. Absolutely my bad. Yeah, having to do this again is maybe not my favorite part ever. Guess we can just YOLO. Okay, they kind of anticipated this move. Okay, this one is also maybe not the smartest. Bro, I'm so hungry. Holy shit, why do I get so... I usually don't feel hungry a lot, but right now I feel like crazy. Oh, brain, they disappear when you step on them. And that was unheard of in a video game. Oh, I hate you so much, fuck off. I should have used it against the big ones, what am I doing? Honestly, see, this is where I blame the hit slowdown, because I'm not used to it yet. The hit slowdown always fucks my timing on the pogos. You can learn it, obviously, but it's just like not very intuitive to me personally that you have the hit slowdown. I mean, once you know it, it should technically even make it easier because you have a short break. Okay, and we also have wasted our heals for an attack we should have used against those enemies. Yeah, I mean, you remember the start of the stream where I couldn't even jump? Yeah, I couldn't even do the basic shit. I mean, at least we're past that point, partially. Okay, if I just set myself... They know! They know! Okay, which way is safe, though? All the way on the left? No. I mean, I guess like if we don't have to do it again, it doesn't really matter if you optimize this part. A wise man once said, if you win, you don't have to backtrack as much. Bro, okay, I can't press A. I literally can't press A. I'm not kidding. It's my bad. It's actually my bad. I cannot press A. Holy fucking shit! What did I do yesterday? Because when I press A, it's hard to describe. It's literally I can't press A right now. Holy shit. This is gonna... It's good that we don't have a bit much longer to go for today, because holy shit. Without pressing A, this game's kinda hard. No! 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 Worse to even worse. Okay. Yeah, this is the Ori part I was talking about. I just didn't remember the fight beforehand. Oh shit, I didn't know. Oh, it was left, not right. Oh, fuck me, we have to do the fight again. Oh, my thumb's gonna fucking die, and not having a double jump is so fucking ass there. I know it's optional, I can come back, but... we'll never have. I wish though I had the double jump. Ah, my fucking thumb, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I was doing a lot of like, I don't even know what you call like angling and not like it's just like hands only, no feet training. And whenever you have a sloper you grip, it's like so thumb intense. I guess like I overdid it because my thumb is definitely tired now. I mean, it's not in a way that I'm hurt or anything. It's literally just like it's physically tired from yesterday. No, no. That doesn't matter. We're hopefully gonna make the fight. We don't have to do the fight again, maybe. Bro, I swear, a kingdom for a double jump. And hey, Gorgle Schmorgle, hope you're doing well. This was kind of annoying. I don't find it annoying, it's fun. It's just like less fun because I don't have a double jump, and pressing A is physically exhausting because of my training yesterday. Which makes it very annoying to have to jump as much here. Like every single time I press it, it's basically, it hurts me. It doesn't hurt, but it's fatiguing. We're getting better at least because I suddenly realized that there's actually more than one button on my controller and I can press it to win. Oh, he's sniping me. At least we have the hold on thing, so I don't have to mash A the entire time here. Is it like scripted or is it actually on a fixed timer though? If we had the double jump, then I wouldn't have to jump there like a fucking moron every single time. Oh! Yeah. Bro, of course they hurt me when I said I can't press A, huh? Oh my god, there's no way this is so troll. This is so troll! Wait, we're alive! Why am I alive? Doesn't it kill us? And now? Bro. Okay, we did it. Absolutely worth it. Holy fucking shit. Why did they have to put the most mashing button section in the game? No, it's fine, right? It's just me today. Oh. Finally some rest for my thumbs. Did I have the double jump last time? Because I played half of the game. This was still amongst the things I did. I guess I really did a lot of exploring there. But most of the stuff beyond now should hopefully be unknown. It's crazy actually. I thought we were going to be there like ages ago. As a wise man once said, it's easier to complain about double jump than getting it. you have to assume I'm pretending I don't know where it is, which I actually don't know. I know it's in the snow area, but yeah, I'm just assuming, right? Like when we stumble upon the area, we're gonna stumble there. It's like pretending here a little bit. The silk speed anklets. Huh? Obviously blind. It must be somewhere. Oh, here. Experimental angles of Weaver make. Draws upon the wearer's own silk to increase sprinting speed. Also known as... Why the fuck would I use this? Wait, is there a bench and I have to use it right here? No. Wait, I am curious though. Is there a reason to use it right here? Sure. Let's try it out. We don't need the compass, and we can use the Hebrew. Did I not figure this out when I was there? I don't remember. I think I didn't do this, even though it completely makes sense. But do you need the flea brew actually for this one? Wait, did I already? Where the fuck am I? Okay. Oh. A rune depicting path away from Pharloom. Rune harp, I don't know. Old Weaver recording, a regular Pharloom's past, interesting. Okay, this is money, I guess. I don't think I've found this actually. It completely makes sense. I was thinking about equipping it right now, but I don't know if I actually used the flea brew. So if you need the flea brew, that might have been why it didn't work for me. And yeah, it's a good wallpaper area. I guess like a lot of like parts of the game can be pretty wallpapers. Okay, so since it consumes silk and I'm already fast enough, I will be unequipping it, but it's definitely I think cool maybe for some courier missions or I have no idea actually. I guess like technically it also doesn't make the dash faster. Like is the dash itself faster or is this the sprinting part? Visually it seems to be the sprinting part mostly because she also starts to accelerate, but the initial velocity seems to be the same. Which is the most important part for dodging, which is what I was trying to test here. I mean, when we have a hard boss, we can also remove the compass. I hope I remember that. This one's kind of fucking cooked, honestly. Speed of movement and attack. You know what? This is actually pretty good for bosses or something, or harder sections. Which silk shot you got? What do you mean by a silk shot? Sorry if I'm asking dumb questions, because I don't know the terminology. Okay, I think we did everything here though, which is good. That means we can actually remove the marker as well. Freeing up stuff here. Now we said we wanted to go here because that's basically where I randomly stumbled upon. And what is exploration if not literally running around in a random direction while mapping the area? No, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Okay, I don't have the upgrade, okay, yeah. So, if you're new, right, I can always show you how far I am and what I know. Just assume everything I haven't explored, I don't know, but I do know the whiteboard, hello, and snow area. So I'm aware of the double jump and the existence of whiteboard, which I think is over here. Yeah, so those are the only places I can definitely say I know about. And I only played half of the game like 7-8 months ago, 6 months ago, I don't actually know exactly, like roughly half a year. And yeah, I didn't get to finish the game back then. And now basically I'm very close to the point and almost at the point is sometimes, right, sometimes we don't know it, sometimes we do know it, where I'm like going in relatively blind. Yeah, also haven't watched any streams or anything, so I should be pretty unaware of a lot of things. So yeah, unfortunately that also means that we're gonna struggle a bit more and it might get maybe a bit rough here and there. So yeah, hopefully I'm not gonna be too bad at some sections that I don't know of yet. Yeah, so it just from this point I would basically treat it as a first playthrough. And also my first playthrough I didn't enjoy as much because I literally forgot I didn't get the pin master for a majority of the first part of the game, and everything was super tanky and my brain was like, fuck this, why is everything so tanky? And where's the fucking damage upgrade? And eventually I googled and then I got it, but at that point I was a bit annoyed already because I was literally I basically did almost everything you see here without a damage upgrade. And it was so fucking annoying. Yeah. Just because you had to mash so much, right? The flying enemies just having to go over and over and over to do this. Like, it was so frustrating. Yeah, but that was my bad for not finding it. But also, I kind of feel like you shouldn't be able to miss that part, in my opinion. Yeah, I think the Pin Master should be a 100% in your face, here it is thing. But because I was literally exploring everywhere, I literally was at that location before I freed Belhard, but it never came back after. And yeah, my bad, obviously, but also it can happen, obviously. So it would have been nice if they made it fail safe in a way that even idiots like me find it. Yeah, and you find the Wanderer's Crest OP. I also found this to be the... So basically, I'm choosing this crest because this is the crest I chose half a year ago. Because I just, unfortunately think the other crests, they don't scale well in terms of attack speed. So this almost dealing the same damage as the slow and heavy one and having the good pogo. It just makes it feel like, yeah, like you said, OP to me too, yeah. But I didn't choose it because I think other people think it is OP, right? I usually just pick whatever I like to play, and it might end up being something you don't enjoy or something. Was denn? Wie nichts nicht? By the way, if I speak German, now I'm speaking to Jessica or my girlfriend, or Jessie, depending on who's there. Yeah, I'll touch myself. Yeah, tomorrow, by the way, is the 1st of April, so be ready for some jokes. For example, tomorrow we're not gonna die in Silksong. Wait, no, I have to say that tomorrow. Sorry, my bad. yeah, right. Tomorrow we're gonna play Crimson Desert all day. That would be a nice April Fool's joke. Now tomorrow I have my physical exam, so yeah, we're gonna do the. I'm gonna be gone in the afternoon, but I don't know how long it's gonna take and how I'm gonna feel afterwards. But yeah, once we're back, I'll actually post on Discord if we're gonna have a stream or not, because yeah, depending on how I feel, right? Maybe the contrast stuff doesn't go well or something. So I hope not, right? Obviously, shouldn't be an issue theoretically. Ah, shit, we don't have a map. Now I'm not sure if we could have gone to the right side here. And you find the most OP is the Architect's Crest, which we might not even have yet. I'm not aware of it because I'm bad with the names. But it doesn't mean just because one thing is the most OP, that doesn't mean the other one's OP. I mean, it just depends on the average. I mean, everything can be OP, I guess, in a game. Then the game's just easy. This is easy as not being bad here. Was denn? Oh, I can't. Ja, was denn? Das sind echt viele. So Jesse is telling me about the 7-Elevens in Japan. There's so many of them that you can visit one for 60 years every day, and you will never have to visit another one, an old one, the same one. What am I doing? Talking about 7-Elevens, obviously. If you don't know what a 7-Eleven is, I don't even know if they are in America. It's basically a small supermarket that's open 7-Eleven. Wait, we're back here, right? Oh, where am I? Where am I? Autopilot. By the way, autopilot is when I don't know where the... Oh yeah, we did this. Okay, we should remove the marker. Yeah, autopilot is when I play the game and have no idea where I'm going or what I'm doing, and it just happens naturally without me paying attention. And then I go back and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, so sorry about that. Sometimes I lose focus and... Okay, it's time for HP. This is obviously a mini-boss arena or some enemy spawners, but I think we're gonna be fine. Not fine, not fine. Lucky. Give me people. Okay, that is what a throw. What a throw. We're just making this tight so people think we're gonna die, but we're not gonna die. I'm just kidding. Oh, he's so big! Okay, today we're gonna go play the lottery for sure. This guy seems kind of tough. I don't even know what his moveset is, to be honest. Imagine going in here with full HP. Everything would have been so nice and chill. So you're playing CS after the flash upgrade. Holy flashbang. That would have been great because I literally let go of my controller for a moment there. Okay. We did it, and obviously pure skill, no luck involved whatsoever. Actually 0% luck in that fight. Just pure skill. I honestly don't remember where he came from, but... What dice? The blue shine is when my skill kicks in, right? Every time there's a blue blink, that's basically the game recognizing my skill. Yeah, for sure. And also when there's a white flash, that's also my skill activating. Yeah, I have like a neural connection to the game. I mean, maybe, yeah, I don't know if America has 7-Elevens. I mean, it sounds American, but with like supermarkets, it's kind of really interesting if you look at it actually. A lot of places have like the same like companies. Sometimes under different names, but often also the same name in countries where we wouldn't even expect them. Because you associate them with like other countries, right? I guess, yeah, it's super fun to actually check which country has which company behind them. Or the same names or something. No, the blue flash is definitely not the die. It's pure skill. It's like undiluted skill. And the white flash is slightly less skill, but I know it's the tool. Yeah, we would have died twice there for sure. Which is why I really like the die. What can I say? You can't win if you don't. You can't win gambling if you don't gamble, right? Okay, I don't endorse gambling because, unlike in this game, gambling is actually designed to make profit, which means on average most people will lose money gambling. Otherwise, it wouldn't exist. Wow, what a nice play after doing this clutch, just throwing for no reason here. Wow, what a throw! Actually insane. I have no complaints there. Like, he got the perfect angle. Shit, that's pretty far away. Wait, that's actually fucking far away. Did I already mention that we never throw here? Every single death is hard earned, and every moment I give my best to not die. Classic brain, right? Like you try hard when it's difficult, and you die when it's easy. And then luck doesn't kick in to save you. Nah, we should have died anyways, so it's fine. Okay, I think this is actually the best bench though, so we should take it. The next time we don't have to... I mean, there's no next time, but if there was a world in which there's a next time, we want to sit down here. Okay, this is honestly such a long run up. Because I fucked up. Okay, we're almost back, which is an exaggeration because I have no idea where we are, but son of a bitch. Oh my god, it's actually sniping me. Wait, don't die here, don't die here. We have potentially resources to lose. Okay, never mind, we're actually fucking gonna die. Yep. Gonna chase me and I'm gonna die. Think about this one. I mean, there's nothing we can do, honestly. We're just kind of fucked. They can't be killed from above, right? Yep. Minus how much? Wait, that's unfair. How much did we lose? Probably not that much, to be honest. Whatever, it's gone. I didn't even know how much. You can't feel bad about dying when you don't know how much you lose. Okay, the problem is I actually didn't know they were so fucking cancer there and gonna block our way. I should just have killed them. Unlucky. The bench was useful. I know I can use the circuit here, but I didn't even know how much money we had, so it didn't feel like appropriate to use the circuit. Where did I even die? Right, over here. How much did I lose? Do you know? Just imagine we did this the last time here. Crazy. Honestly, I didn't expect them to chase me that far either. Like, that was very surprising to me. Oh, he is tanky though. Wow, can you... Oh my god, can he go fuck himself? Like, for real? Holy piece of shit. Did we die up here? I don't even remember. Yeah, we went here and then... Went here and then... What did I die to? Wait, what did I actually die to? Oh, there was a guy with a spear. Yeah. There was a lot of lava and a guy with a spear. And I don't remember where he was, but he probably existed somewhere around here. Oh no, he probably was down to the left. Wow, I'm just face tanking. 160, that's not worth a circular, right? Like 1,000 would be worth a circular or something crazy. 100. I already mentioned that this guy's a real piece of shit and can suck my dick. Not. Oh, you don't even kill him. Okay, well, my bad, I guess. Okay, where do you go here? Question? Rocky question? There was a Hail Mary reference. If you haven't seen the movie, it's pretty good. But it's also, I don't think it's for everyone, but I found it pretty cute. What the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ. Whoa! Wait, I didn't know. You take damage here? I thought when you walk, it's fine. There was like a place over here, right? Wait, I didn't pick up my silk? Well, whatever. Who needs this shit anyway? Bro, can you give me a bench? Wait, I kind of... Wait. I kind of feel like this is the way forward and the bench is on the other side. Are we so low HP? Wait, when did we get so low HP? Classic. Okay, I just trust that this is for sure. Well, I have honestly fucking no idea what I'm doing. That's so bright. Ah! Holy shit. Okay, well, goodbye. For sure he's not coming back. What the fuck is exploding there? My god, I just thought those were projectiles. Holy shit, I have no idea where the bench is. Hvad er han klar over der? Flint slate, jeg tror sådan noget. Sharpening slate made from cut and polished flint gem. Temporarily superheats the needle's blade, imbuing each sledge with flame and increasing lethality. Oh, so there's actually something we want to use. We have to kill him. Oh my god, what the fuck? Whoa! Okay, never mind. Maybe we don't kill him. Maybe we have to kill him though. There's a rule. The rule states we have to kill big people. No, we have to kill every enemy once, right? Like, that's the rule, and... Okay, so we unlocked an amazing shortcut, and there was actually a bench above us, I guess, but there was no new bench. This is so cursed, actually. Why did we die here? Yeah, I'm gonna drink water soon, but maybe tea. But yeah, food's ready. So whenever we find a bench, we're gonna have to call it. And we didn't find a bench yet. But... Did I ever go here? Holy shit. Oh, we did this already. Why am I going here? Okay, nice, nice. Actually making progress though. Yeah, why am I looking at the map? That is a fantastic question. I actually have no fucking idea. Did we check the right side? I think we did. Yeah. Okay, we're almost at the bench. No, I have no idea. But we should be, right? We didn't have a bench in like 10 years. Maybe there's no bench down here. Fun, right? Yeah. To more Cogware Core? I mean, sure. I mean, I'm literally just doing this area because I stumbled upon it, but yeah. If we have to TP somewhere, it will be Cogware Core. Sure. Okay, this is a gate that's locked. What? Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. I always forget about it. Yeah. But, okay, this is like the bridge I think we might have crossed before. I'm actually not sure. Shard bundle, the most important item in the game. Huh? Wait, there's nothing down here? Yeah. Wait. Did I? Okay, this door is closed. Wait. Where do we even go? I don't think there's anything up here though. No. Wait, is this a dead end or? I'm so confused. Wo denn? Nee, da komme ich her, da komme ich her. Ja, genau, die Karte updatet sich erst, wenn du auf der Bank bist. There's this thing, right? The way where you can go to the left here. There was like nothing there, so... Yeah, let's go back to the right side and try that. Kann sein, ja. Ich weiß nicht. Oh, it is a dead end. But can we actually do anything about it? Or is it like impossible for us to solve right now? We already went all the way over here, right? Or did we not? Oh wait, did I not? No, I didn't do this. I went back. I forgot about the bridge. Thanks for that. I mean, I saw the bridge right now. This is where we were going, right? But I forgot that we didn't do it yet. Bench? No, base. You know which is my favorite president right now? Benjamin Franklin. By far my favorite president. Okay, this is still the door, right? Yeah. A bucket overflowing with smoldering flintstone and perfect to create a bench. This sounds like a bench to me. A human bench. Fuck me, I was used my ability for no reason. Fuck, why is this a boss fight and why is there no bench? Oh my god, he's gonna fuck me. Oh my god, he's better. Oh shit! Okay, just relax. All we have to do is relax. It's like really not that hard. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? There are two of them! I think they still seem pretty relaxed, to be honest. They look like Smo and Hornstein, but they behave like Pocahontas. Oh my god, what? Oh, that's bullshit. That's actually bullshit, bro. What is he doing? Oh, he just baited me. I thought he did a ground slam. Okay, that actually was bullshit. He was like tracking me in the air there. Okay, I mean, I guess we're back at the bench, but we have to kill him. My girlfriend says we can't kill him right now, unfortunately. So, man, if he didn't snipe me into the lava and we took 4 damage in one hit, I think we would have had a good shot there. I literally was jumping to dodge his throw, but he seems to be tracking your pass like 1-2 seconds behind you, and so he just throws like in your pass, so you have to remember where you were, which is kind of ass. But yeah, I was like reacting to his throw, but he actually didn't react to me reacting to his throw, so we threw. I can use fast travel. Fast travel? But the door is not open, right? Right, the door is not open. Can we open the door? No, probably not, right? Because then you can just skip the entire area. Or can you open the door? It's locked or I can open. It's open. Really? But we literally just went to it and was locked. But I guess I can fast travel. I didn't look on the screen. I thought we respawned right on. Okay, maybe. Nah, this is okay. We're just gonna fast travel and then call it. Okay, what is even the fast travel call? Deep docks. There's no bench here. Ah, no, there is a bench. Okay, but I'm gonna call it here, and we're gonna do the boss fight. Hopefully the door's open. First thing tomorrow. So tomorrow is gonna be a bit weird because Austin? Yeah. Get set. So tomorrow basically I have a haircut appointment in the morning, and then later I'm gonna have my CT scan. But there's like a little bit of time between the two, so we might actually do a short stream then. And then I don't know how long the scan is exactly. And how much time I have after. So tomorrow is probably going to be either way a bit shorter than today, obviously. And I don't know exactly when we're going to start and end it. Yeah. One door is closed, another opens. Okay. I hope so. I mean we can check right if it's open. Fun. We have information. Yeah, sure. Yeah. And drum. I mean, no, it's. Ah, it is not open. We have a simple key. The question is. Do we open this one? And yeah, they are. Yeah. Curated, but I mean, it roughly takes. I can like in work, I would say maybe takes like 30 minutes to get it to the point where it's not ass. Ideally, it would be faster, but it's basically taking images of the characters of the game, pasting them together with the title of the game, then combining those, and then using AI. So it's like a mishmash of the two. Yeah, is it worth it? I mean, it's just a shortcut. I feel like this is one of the most useless uses of the key, honestly. Because it's just a shortcut. But yeah, we have to call it. So, we're gonna do the boss fight tomorrow, first thing, as soon as I start the stream. And then we're gonna go for the cogwork, the cogwork core next. So this is the order. And preferably we just insta-kill the boss and never have to worry about it again. But I do feel like this key is a little bit wasted. Yeah. So yeah, basically what I tried to do, because obviously I suck at art, right? I couldn't afford an artist, and if I would do copy pasting, it would literally probably be my face with a clickbait expression. and I kind of don't like that artistically as much. Yeah, so since I don't have any talent in art, the alternative would literally be MS Paint level or some copy-paste generic game thumbnail, right? I would literally just go to the game, probably paste the title into a screenshot or something else. That would be the alternative. And yeah, so it would be less work actually. Literally just take a screenshot, put it in there, and the title in there. But yeah, I'd rather spend half an hour messing with AI every single time. So right now it's not even efficient, right? Like it's better than what I could do, but it is less efficient than just copy pasting it. But okay, I'll see you guys. Just like making a template copy pasting would be the easiest part for sure, but I just don't feel like that's fun enough for me. Are there no more logs? Okay, then was the perfect use case, of course. And if there are, who cares, right? We're gonna find other keys. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for the many tips, especially to Justin. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for this boss fight, which we're obviously gonna first try. I mean, second try or something. And yeah, and then we'll see how it goes. Yeah, thanks a bunch for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. And yeah, thank you to Justin. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day, everybody.